Yep, I got sick. I've been completely out of the whole weekend sick like a I've been completely out of the whole weekend sick like a dog. I was caught it at the arcade. At first it was just a slight headache and a stuffy nose. By Sunday it felt like my bones were made out of paper mache. Couldn't even go to school today. Man, this sucks. I shouldn't have ignored the signs. The rapid weather change isn't helping at all either, between the pollen and chills. The worst part is I'm falling out of practice. I've tried on and on every hour to watch a drawing tutorial, but within minutes my consciousness is overtaken by a fog and I retreat back to bed. This way I'll never actually have the skill people thought I had at the beginning of the contest. During the sunlight obscuring clouds and my own bouts of unconsciousness, it feels like I've been sick for weeks instead of just days. I would have asked my parents for some help, but they still had work, and the most help they could be was simply calling in to the school to let them know now I was sick. I finish off the cup of medicine I've made and go back to my noodles. The only reason I'm even conscious right now is because I figured some soup would help with the splitting headaches. I've made sure the pantry is stocked full of cup ramen. I shovel even more instant noodle into my mouth as I lie splayed on the couch trying to watch whatever's on the TV. Eventually I decide to let the salty goodness side in favor of scrolling through the notification on my cell phone. Of course I got a few dozen from Damien. Bless his heart, he's been giving me an hourly play-by-play of the school. Got a few messages from Liz too. She was also filling me in on the school, albeit not nearly as often as Damien. Even Olivia messages me and I feel oddly soothed as I read her well wishes. Suddenly get another notification, this time from Ben. It's a PDF of my homework, followed soon by a simple get well soon animated emoji. Aren't I popular? I'll be sure to thank them in person when I'm better. Another wave of fuzziness washes over me, so I pop a few flu meds and chased it down with another gulp of the lukewarm chicken broth. 3 days of being sick as a dog, and it's only occurring to me that I haven't seen a sign of I already got my groceries delivery today. Oh, was that yesterday? Whatever, I push myself upright on the couch, turned sick bed, uncupping from all the styrofoam noodle cups and plastic wrappers that fall onto my carpet. Wow, I really let things get out of hand. My head is spinning as I make the arduous 20-foot journey. A check of the pee hole and nothing is there. Or maybe it's a small child. Tries sell with Scouts cookies. Sounds awesome right now. One hand works to undo the locks while I'm focusing on finding my wallet with the other. Damn poofy sleeves. If they weren't so What's up? You dead? Olivia? What are you doing here? In spite of her cheerful greeting, Olivia shifts to the side in her seat, her knees hotter together. Mr. Ludakan wanted me to give you the project worksheet for his classes. She pulls her backpack up from behind her chair and reaches in, drawing out a manila envelope, waving it in my face. My dizziness intensifies as my eyes attempt to track the rapidly moving object in front of them. Oh, the one. Oh, the one with the Bakuyo, Baruko, Baru, Baroque, Baruch, Hanks. Pretty sure Ben had just sent me those as PDFs. She snorts and let the packet go, my hands fumbling to catch it before it hits the floor. Without batting an eye, Olivia pushes past me as if wandering into someone's house is an everyday occurrence for her. Come on, project isn't gonna finish itself, huh? She already wheeled herself to my couch and set backpack on the coffee table. Yeah, figured you could use some help on it or and balks at the mountain of junk I left. I think her nose crinkles hard to tell from so far away. Damn, Inko, you live like this? My head finally catches what's transpired. Olivia is here now, cool. What isn't is the sudden onset vertigo. Guess I was standing upright for too long. I only managed to stay up just enough thanks to the support of the wall. What? Just how sick are you? Pretty sick. The disgust that was on her face is wiped away as she looks at me. I wonder why's my floor coming at me? Owie. My impromptu tumble. Olivia had done her best to pull me out and get me onto the couch. My rope did make it easy to drag me across the smooth floor of my house. Okay, forget the project. What project? Attaboy. I can't tell if the visitors is in new or not. Olivia already started picking at the trash mountain, moving what she can into a grocery bag. Watching her with my vision going fuzzy only intensifies the vertigo. I guess I could take more of my medicine. Grab a pan of soda and from the half-empty case of the table along with the bottle of cough syrup. I append the can and bottle into the glass I've been using all weekend, watching the delicious mixture slowly become my panacea. Giving the glass a good old swirl to ensure the best final product, I grin and gulp down my alchemical masterpiece. I don't get to finish the drink, however, as Olivia Greentails, as an olive green tail slams my midsection, it makes me spit up the drink all over myself. The fuck are you doing? No wonder you've been sick as shit. What? I read online that it makes the medicine go down easier. Inko, you've been drugging yourself with fucking purple drink. I mean, yeah, it's purple and I drink it. Holy crap, how are you alive? Oh, the smell of my spat out drink irritates my nose and I feel my stomach roil from the impact I'm force purging. I resist the itch to retch, feeling all my energy drain away. I feel completely spent again. My vision swims and the world turns counterclockwise. I feel something on my head. I'm thankful that something soft and warm and soothing smooth maneuvers back onto the couch. The blankness of my shut eyelids return to the uprightness of the world and the numbness I'd grown used to overtake my limbs. Oh my god, Inko. Inko, are you alright? Oh man. Stay there. I'll figure. Olivia's voice is drowned out by growing drone of white noise. Once again, the colors from the outside the window bleed and flood into my house. I'm still without my rent money. Someone's in here still. They're bent over something. Hey you. What's going on? funny gated girls on wheels. Hang on, I'll try to help you. What's going on? Who is this? Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? Don't say anything. You're completely incoherent. Incoherent. That's my name. Before I can say anything, my being fades into the void. Oh god. My head, what year is it? I sit up and glance around the room. Mom and Dad aren't back yet, even though it's 6 o'clock. Some business meeting, huh? Wait, no, what's that smell? Dang, something's cooking. Smells nice. Guess Mom is home. Wonder what the occasion is. Normally it's just reheated whatever. Put the couch pillows back the way my parents like them and head into the kitchen to see what's up. Wow, Mom, what smells good? Shit, sorry. They knew you were still here. Still, oh man, passed out on you, didn't I? The assignment. It's fine. You're feeling better? Oh, are they not around very often? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy. Both have busy? Both. What? Yeah, they're usually busy with work stuff. Both have busy but well played. Both have busy but well paying jobs. Oh, both have busy but well paying jobs. That comma necessary? I don't know if that's proper English or not. I'm not very good at English. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Olivia looks down at the slow cooker and fiddles with one of the dials. Actually, do you really not have anyone around? No aunts, grandparents, no nothing? I shrugged. Like my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck me with the pines. Oh, this is Olivia. Like my mom's gone and my dad's a whole nother story, but at least he stuck with me with the pines. That way I guess you're worse off than me, huh? Somehow. The last part, she spoke was quieter, and with her downcast face I can't help but feel I wasn't meant to hear that. Well, yeah, you at least have your folks, but I don't think it does much good comparing our situation. I just have to be better parents for my kids. Olivia flinches. I don't know why though. Isn't that what everyone wants? You plan to start a family? Yeah, of course. What about you? My dad really wants me to. He knows he's pretty far from ideal. He's told me before that he hopes I can make a family work like how he couldn't. It'd be nice, but I mean, it's probably not going to happen. I think it can. Well, after you collapsed, I panicked. I had to call Aunt Mrs. Pine to ask her what to do if I should call emergency meet services. She said when this happens to Damien, she just makes him shepherd's pie and waits for him to sleep it off. I had to root through your fridge to find out you have jack shit in terms of ingredients. And your appliance too. I thought a place as upscale as this would clearly have an air fryer. But all I could find was this slow cooker, so I threw the vegetable that hadn't expired into it with some stock. Should be good enough for your sinuses at least. I vaguely remember something along those lines. I stepped closer to Olivia, peering into the glass window of the cooker. I didn't even know we had half of what's ever in there. Really? Why would your parents buy this kinds of stuff just to let it rot away in the fridge? My mom does like to cook, but she doesn't do it very often. I wish she would. The green grater snorts. I'm only spoiling, I'm only spoiling you because you're sick. It's not that, I just missed dinner. Sitting around the dining room table, talking to each other. We don't really do that anymore. Except maybe on holidays. God. At least there's holidays. Olivia winces. No kidding. Sorry to pry. Can't help but sigh as I think about my lackluster relationship with my mom and dad. It's alright anyway. I didn't take you for the culinary type, Olivia. The awkwardness of just standing and staring gets to me, so I choose to take a seat at our island table. Man, these chairs are surprisingly comfortable. It's actually the first time the table was even used since we moved in. Thinking about it, Olivia is giving me a lot of firsts now. And I wish Mom would make dinner again like before she got that promotion. Olivia hums to herself as she moves towards the fridge, pulling out the egg carton and scowling after checking it. How often do you get groceries, Inko? I ordered some earlier. Actual groceries, not that junk. Oh, God, that's such a waste of money. Imagine if you could cook food you like. I try to, but my head starts to get a bit lighter. So now I can practically taste the salivating smell coming from the cooker. Is that why you're in home, Mac? There's another low hum from her as she considers something. I wanted to be ready when I had to have a place of my own. And it's actually relaxing, just keeps my mind and hands busy when I'm alone. Plus it's either this or, Brother Art Mrs. Pines all the time. The cooker pinged, signaling the stew was finished. When Olivia takes the lid off, a cloud of steam erupts with the rich aroma of cooked meats and vegetables. Can you grab us a bowl? I'm guessing they're in the shelves above us. I nod and get up, moving around the table to the shelf with all the bowls. I give out the top of a quick dust check, sticking it back in and taking the two under it. Olivia already has the ladle ready, stirring the soup slowly. Set the bowls down next to her, and she ladles in serving for us. Okay, moneybags, back to the couch. Don't want to eat at the table? I can't. Oh. The island table doesn't really have the space for a chair to fit underneath. Plus, I want to enjoy this with some quality entertainment. I figure we could watch something together on that big flat screen you got. That's okay, right? Sure. Hey, both bowls back to the couch, seeing the entire living room has been cleaned up. Man, I really need to make this up to Olivia somehow. Just watching something doesn't feel like a fair deal at all. Not only cooking, but even cleaning up after. I'll find a way to repay her. Sat down on the coffee table. Before Olivia can say anything, I place both hands on the corner of the couch and push. Didn't think it'd be so hot, but then again, I'm still out of the sorts. The space created, however, is enough for Olivia to work the front of her chair in. Olivia gives me an appreciative nod, then angles her chair in a way to let her use her tail and the couch armrest to pivot herself onto. Thanks. Give Olivia a small nod and a smile as I grab my spoon off the table. Leaning closer to the bowl, the confronting aroma of the soup wafts up my stuffy nose. This time I'm getting goosebumps that aren't caused by cold flashes. Get a good spoonful of Olivia's homemade remedy, making sure to get some meat and veggies as well. Still piping hot. I blow a bit on the spoon to cool it down. Pussy. What? Hey, the last thing I need with this fever is second-degree burns all over my tongue. Whatever you say. Once I feel that it's sufficiently cold, I slurped up my first spoonful. My dry, tired eyes close in bliss as the flavor washed over my taste buds, firing them all off like fireworks. To describe it as just being good would be a severe understatement. Stock is rich and hearty. The meat is well cooked, it could easily fall off the bone it came from. The vegetable gave it a nice aromatic touch. Is the color changing? Oh, it definitely is. All of it was well seasoned and spiced. It's like I'm... Of course you're fucking... It's like I'm experiencing that scene from Campitui. Sensing and seeing the different flavors move and dance around in my head. For a brief moment, I forgot all about my fever and only felt the warm presence of the soup envelop me like a cozy blanket. Is it good? Like a record scratch, I'm taken out of my experience and brought back to earth by the Baronorit's voice. Looked to see Olivia giving me a questioning look, idly crunching and munching her soup. I also realized that I'm sunk into the couch, my arms to the side like rag dolls. Felt like my body was weighed down from both my sickness and the soup. Guess I got lost in the broth. Oh, Olivia, this soup is amazing. Olivia rolls her eyes at my enthusiastic compliment but lets out a tiny smile. It's nothing. I just threw shit together in a pot and called it food. Anyone could do that. Olivia looks away once again, cutting herself short. With weak strength, I lift myself up from the couch, gravitational pull to better look at the shying scaly. Serious. This is the most delicious soup I've ever had. Olivia moves her head back closer to me, but still avoids my gaze. Her smile is a little weaker. Alright, I get it. Don't have to make it sound better than it is. It's just helping out the flu. I'm not saying it because of the flu. Honestly, you have a real talent for cooking. Olivia turns towards me, her smile still small but filled with honest joy. You really think so? I nod, even as a soothing warmth of Olivia's soup settles in and manage to return her meek smile with my own tired one. I know so. Her eyes dart around for anything else to focus on, desperately trying to redirect her fluster. She shakes the flush off her face and checks around for her bag. I'll get going. Going? Thought you were wanting to get caught up on your shows. Well, remote's right there. It's the least I can do for you. It's the least I can do after your help today. What you wanted to watch? She eyes the remote and the oversized screen on our wall. A few things, nothing in particular. I remember you asking last month for some recommendations, so I've been thinking of a few you might like, but if you're sick, I don't want to. Yeah, I love to see what you have. My parents probably won't be back to hog it for another few hours. They come back tonight at all. So it's a pretty good time. You really sure? So it's pretty good time. You really sure? Sure, I'm sure. Show me all about the deep cultural meaning of an animated dinosaur for cartoons. Oh my god. You're lucky you're sick right now. Yep. I love cheeky cunts. Olivia takes the remotes and fixes the TV on. After getting over the initial shock of the screen being taller than she is, she navigates to a streaming site and picks some colorful series I only seen in passing. This one has rough pilot, but it gets better a few episodes in, and the animation is top notch. She flips the first episode on, an established fight scene unravels while Olivia moves back by the couch with me. And to my surprise, she hefts herself out of the chair and into the cushion next to me. I move my arm up the way to make room. Oh, sorry, should have asked. Of course you're welcome to sit. I know, but thanks. We focus back on the show. Well, I do. Olivia glances my way after every joke and expensive shot to analyze my reaction. And when it's not for that, it's for forewarning that something a bit cheesy was about to happen. Eventually, the first episode closes. The heroes are ready to begin their journey for real in the following one. Credit scrolls and Olivia swishes her hair aside with her fingertips. Wait. So, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. I don't know. What do you think? I like it, yeah. Really? Well, they get the whole season. Do you want to see more? Wait, didn't you say you wanted to catch up on your shows? This is the pilot episode. She fumbles the remote in her hands and has to catch it in mid-air. Well, yeah. I just figure you should know what's all going on so you're not lost, you know? But if you want to keep watching this, that's fun too. She quickly pushes the button to start the next episode without my response. Cute is all that runs through my mind at her attempts to cover for her small mistake. She probably does, just refreshing her memory and... I wonder why I thought cute fit. Well, it does. Hell, endearing. Every time she glances over as if I wouldn't enjoy the show. Sure, mom and dad aren't in a rush back. Characters on screen freezes. Oh shoot, did the Wi-Fi go out again? Try to stand up, but bootishly heavy limb anchors my lap back down. Olivia's tail feels like a boulder across my leg, keeping me from standing. Olivia? I just paused it and go, oh. It's a complicated expression on her face. Is it normal? Is what normal? She chews her lips slowly in consideration. Your parents, like, they're not really going to be back. I shrug. They're always busy with work. I feel her shifting next to me. Olivia inched herself closer. Like when I think about it, I barely see them at all. More shifting. I wonder sometimes. He'll shift to my abdomen now. Does anyone even care? All the movement has stopped as if reality itself has paused. Man, I must be more tired than I thought. Till my head sways as my muscle ease into putty. I'm sure they do. I look at Olivia, who is shoulder to shoulder with me now. I mean, just kinda the same. Olivia chews her lip as she considers her word. She's always busy too. The whole reason I live with my godparents is because Dao has to travel for work, so he doesn't stop myself as I see the faint wetness in Olivia's eyes. Sorry. Her eyes closed and a somber sigh escaped her lips. No, it's fine. I get it, Inko. There's a silence hanging over us now. I copy after the sweet girl next to me, letting my eyes slide close and her sad breath loose. Then sometimes she breaks the silence with soft and tender words. Of course your parents care. Just like that. Why else would they work so much? But what about me? I winced at just how pathetic that sounded. It's for you, you doof. How else could you afford all these nice things? Her words grow quieter as time goes on. My body sinks into numbness again. Dark cares enough for me, but Dark cares enough to work for my sake. Enough to talk my grandparents into letting me live with them. They didn't have to, and yet I'm burdening them. A man connects the dot. Mr. Halford talked Randy and Sophie into it. Which is why I have to be able to live on my own as soon as I can. Cause if they don't want me there anymore, that's it for me. I recall just how happy they were to have Olivia to rejoin the party. They wouldn't though. They love you like Damien and Vinny. She shakes more morose thoughts from her head, then looks at me with serious moonshade eyes. Anyway, you should do the same for your parents and yourself. My word goes horizontal. I feel my head top the comfiest pillow I've ever felt. I nod and the nod becomes a nuzzle into a sad pillow. Above me, Olivia yelps. Try to turn and see what's wrong, but something falls atop my head that keeps it in place. Nothing. The soothingly cool something rubs against my head, drawing me further and further into restful sleep. Along with the gentle caress, a deep vibrato emanates from somewhere, resonating in my tired mind. Okay. With the lulling touch and told my eyelids grow heavy. By the time I wake up, Olivia's gone. I check my phone for the time and only to realize it's 4 a.m. I can't help but groan as I sit up on the couch, but instead of feeling horrible like I had the past few days, I felt surprisingly well. There's no doubt that I had Olivia to thank. Hell, I might even be able to go to school today. Wonder if any of the soup is left. She probably left it in the fridge, right? I shuffle over to the appliance and open the door, allowing my eyes to adjust to the light. It only takes a second for me to spot a Tupperware container filled with the delicious meal. Nice. I'll have to ask her for the recipe sometime. Thanks to Olivia's advice and cooking, I've finally made my recovery and returned to school. I'm glad to be back. I felt like I missed so much while I'd be gone. So much I needed to catch up on. I mean, I did mention to finish all the assignments that Ben had sent me. But I feel out of the loop without other things that gossip about me. Damien tried to give me the rundown of all during PE, and I'm still in shock over how bad some of them got, up to the cartel drugs running and FBI's most wanted. Well, you did do lean. I don't think that's even possible in just a week. The end of class bell rings throughout the school, signaling the start of a lunch. As everyone in class is packing up their things, Mr. Duncan speaks up. Alright everyone, make sure you complete the assignment by next class. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Have a wonderful rest of the day now. Oh, and Nico? I stop at the mention of my name as I throw on my backpack. Could you wait a moment? I have something I wish to speak to you about. Yeah, of course. Olivia looks back from the class entrance, waiting for me. Don't wait up on me. I'll meet you at the table with the others. With a shrug and a nod, Olivia wheels herself out the door and down the hallway. Everyone else leaves the classroom until it's just the Duncan and I. Please, have a seat. I take the seat closest to the Duncan's desk, putting my backpack down as well. Mr. Duncan himself gets out from his chair and walks around his desk, leaning against it. So, I'll be quick about it. I got a job that needs doing. Up. You've missed assignment and need makeup work. I need some extra help with something. Something I think you'll be very interested in. Some good friends of mine are getting married in a few short days that they've hired me to be their photographer. And given the excellent learning experience, child labor, I thought of you. Me? Yes, if you want, of course. I could always call in associates to help me out, but I thought adding some extra credit could sweeten the deal. What would we be doing? There's a broad smile on her face and a distant look in his eyes. Well, you'll be my apprentice in this case. You'll not only be helping set up more elaborate photos, you'll also be doing a lot of independent shots. Independent? You mean I'll be taking my own pictures? Yep. In fact, you will be using my SLRs and lenses for this to keep all the shots uniform. The idea of finally getting to use something like Mr. Duncan's $1,000 cavern makes my head spin. So, what do you say? It certainly seems like a hefty task, even if Ledakan would be there to help us. Then again, Ledakan wouldn't be offering the job if he didn't think I was capable of doing it. This would technically be my first official photography gig, and a wedding shoot to boot. Sounds daunting yet enticing. I would love to. Alright, sounds like a done deal. It's after school today, we can talk about it more later. For now, you should be getting along to lunch. Thank you, Mr. Duncan. Give the teacher a nod and grab my backpack. Just as I head out, my curiosity gets the better of me. So, who's the lucky couple, if you don't mind me asking? The school nurse, actually. The husband to be is also a good friend of mine. Huh, neat. I make a mental note to give my well wishes to the nurse if I see her before the wedding. For that, I wave Mr. Duncan goodbye and head down the hallway. Wait, Friday? But I was going to practice painting then. I already agreed to go. Even if I didn't, it's real photography. It's not even a question which I should go to with these. It's like the universe is conspiring against me to never stop drawing stick figures. I finally meet up with Olivia, who's waiting near the entrance of the cafeteria. The grassy green-eyed girl is leaned over, a sour pout scrunching her maw close as she eyes the passerbys. When she notices I move into her airspace, she perks up immediately. Seeing the transformation is surreal, and I chew on my cheek to keep from laughing as I watch her muscular tail wag happily. Finally? Took you long enough? Yes, sorry that took so long. You didn't have to wait for me, by the way. I can manage waiting if it means eating with you. I can feel a smile tug at my lips just from hearing Olivia say that. Mind if I push your chair in? Using me as a battering ram through the crowd now, huh? Yeah, something like that. Alright, but only cause you asked. But give me your backpack, I'll use it as a shield. I grab the handles. Olivia moves her tail up to grab my wrist like at the arcade. Alright, charge! Yes, ma'am. I start marching through the crowd of unruly and famished teens clamoring for their daily meal. Olivia turns her head to me to say something. So, what happened with Ludakan? You're in trouble for something? Huh? Oh no. Ludakan just had proposition for some extra credit. Really? What is it? He wants me to join him at the wedding and help me out with a photo shoot. Says he'll think it'll be a good learning experience. Oh well, that sounds pretty interesting. Did you take it? Yeah, could be a good way to hone in on what I know, plus the extra credit can help make up for the time I was sick. You mean when you nearly overdosed on that cough syrup cocktail you made?
Lead.
Yeah, that. Wait. Huh? What? I didn't say anything. Crowd's too loud here. What? The baryonyx god, every time that word comes out, chuckles to herself. I'm left holding my eyes, letting her claim victory in this exchange. By the time we got our lunch, it's a simple matter of locating Damien and Liz by the telephone pole neck. Whatever reason, they've most sequestered table today, and when we arrive, it's pretty obvious why. Took you long enough. Took you long enough. Yeah. I expected more from Olivia, something more graphic. Instead, Olivia rolls herself the rest of the way, taking her designated spot at the head of the table. I take the spot adjacent to her, all while keeping a wary eye on the pink Parasaurus. Seems like Mia's rage against me has simmered down over time, but the air of uncertainty and uneasiness still wavered around her. Best I can do is act friendly. Hey Mia, is there something you need? Need? Nah. Just to catch up with my good pair here. While the red-scaled menace turns towards Olivia, her own eyes remain locked on her soggy chicken she's eating mechanically. Thought you were asking Liz for homework with her. That too. Ah, right. Here guys. A pair of soda cans are rolled down the table, and I thank the Christ I'm able to catch both before they ram into my tray of questionable lunch meat. You guys were talking a while, so I grabbed the drinks today. No, you didn't. Mia gave you those. Well, she did it because I thought about doing it. She's trying to bribe you for your math answers I'll help you out with earlier. Lizzie, I can't believe you would imply something like that about me. But it's true. Hey, free soda is free soda, man. At any rate, real reason why I'm here is... Say, Olivia, do you leave your phone at home or something? People are trying to contact you all day. Oh. Olivia pulls her phone out from her jacket pocket. Catch a glimpse of her wallpaper, a comical portrait of guts that she probably doodled. Yeah, I ran out of service for the month. What the hell? You don't got a proper monthly plan? I got more important things to be doing than this, you know. If they want to see Olivia so bad, why send you and not just show up themselves? Shut it. Who's so important for all this anyways? What do you think, Ben? Ben wants to talk to Olivia? Why he wants to talk to Olivia? This 20 freaking questions. How the hell should I know what's really going on between my boyfriend and Hot Wheels here? All that matters to me is Olivia here's gonna fix it or not. I'll think about it. Whatever. I'm out of here. See you later, Gary. Mia storms off, leaving Olivia looking very sour. Things alright with Ben? Olivia rests her arms on the table and slaps her head in. I don't want to talk about it. Where her bright mood go? Where her bright mood from before go? Well, anyways, Damien, you really shouldn't condone cheating, even with something as simple as math homework. But you helped me out with it. That's different.
He wants that fucking Damien's skills, if you know what I'm saying.
I'll help you out with it, and I think you're getting something out of it. Like the answers? What I mean is, in comparison, Mia's just trying to be lazy. She's only cheating herself. What's the issue then? What's the issue? Yeah, a free soda, someone you hate tricks herself into saying something stupid, into staying stupid, and everyone thinks they win. It's great. You scare me sometimes, Damien. Yeah, just share the answer. Whatever. Guess I'll have to ask Ben what's going on if I see him later. In the meantime, Olivia's disposition only keeps getting more and more dour. Try to think of something to help her cheer up, but I keep coming up with dead ends on just what could work. There's gotta be something. I can't just leave her in such a sour mood. Or how about that? Hey, so what's the deal with your phone background? Oh, you noticed it? She flips her phone on and shows me her background. Oh, it's a little doodle of guts. Yeah, I drew it up the other day. Got the curve just right first try, so it's pretty cool. I'll bet. Is he with you today? Nah, I left him home. How often do you bring him? Not often, maybe once or twice a semester. Even then, it's just when I'm bored. Although once he was just in my hoodie when I left for school. Unexpected? It was. Here, I got some picture saved. The screens display all the small creatures sat atop a desk with its skinny tail clutched to its chest tightly. I don't know why, but he holds his tail like that all the time. Phil, Damien, and Liz hovered behind me, their eyes locked onto the adorably fat creature on the screen. I don't know who calls, probably Liz, but Olivia rolls her eyes and swipes to the next picture of the cute pet now in a transparent ball and looking confused. For the remaining minutes of lunch, we just huddled around Olivia's phone entranced by her sweet little rat as it does the most mundane things. Yet Gut's method of doing them was way too undeniably cute. That's what really got to us and made time fly faster than we could even imagine. Ding dong, bing bong. I think a couple of times and stretch my arms. I blink a couple of times and stretch my arms and legs as I get up from my desk. Mrs. Procklin really knows how to make 40 minutes feel like 80. Well, it's time to practice painting for real. Wait, no. Blaka roped me into the photo shoot. Can't practice painting, can't get good at anything. Why is it every time I try to actually improve, something like this happens? This year I'll never get good enough to get real off following. I haven't gotten to actually have a whole afternoon to practice at all. Still, there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I ended up meeting with Ben and Ludaka right as he was locking his classroom. While our teacher made the assignment apprenticeship, while he had made all of it all sound simple, I was still subjected to some paperwork. Something about liability waiver or something. You know, in cases something happens to us, like a surprise attack by 5 teenagers in multicolored spandex. I wonder if that happens often. We still filled the form as the instructor gave an overview of just what exactly Ben and I would be doing. There's a few structure out here, save for one of the edge of the cliff. Ben's the first one out of the cramped car with an arm for a telescope black stance. I follow his example, unloading the vehicle. Alright, you two. You remember what you're doing tonight? Yes, sir. After we set up the photo station in the corner of the hall, we'll be taking turns walking the reception, taking pictures of the guests. Perfect. Be with the wedding party in the entire time. So if you need me, just look for the gaggle of similarly dressed women screeching and you'll find me. He grins as he helps carry the last of the lightest equipment from the trunk. Remember, this is actual work, so be polite, be efficient, but most importantly, when I strutted up at the attention, ready for any order our teacher will give us. Have fun. But trust me, the client will appreciate it more. Finally finished with the unloading, I inhaled the mixed aroma of the ocean and flowers. While I find the scent energizing, Ben seems to have the exact opposite reaction. It's about pinch it in the disgust as he tries in futility to fan away the air with one hand while covering his nose with the other. Oh, I think I'm going to be sick one next week with this weather. At least the view's great. That it is, yeah. Mr. Ladakan leads us through a small garden out in the front into the reception hall. It's a spacious wedding tent, dotted with all sorts of flora and high-end lighting, keeping the place warm and lit. Okay, you guys know how to set up here. I'm going to get to business. Yes, sir. Leaves us stepping into the ongoing ceremony with a prime camera and tripod. Ben and I exchange a single glance before we both resign ourselves to the daunting task. First on the list, the telescope stands for the cameras. for experience. It doesn't take us too long to get those in place. Next are the reflectors and strobe lights, all packed in heavy cases that have to be hauled inside. By my third case, I'm already exhausted. Shoot, I thought gym class would have prepared me for this. Bzz. My phone buzzes, might as well take a breather. Opening up the notification, I discover it's from Olivia. Hey Shades. Hi Olivia, you got Silver's back? Oh, I lied about that. Saw you live with Ludakan after school. What's up with that? I'm helping him with wedding photo shoot. You? At a wedding? Did Ludakan give you a better jacket for it? My jacket is cool enough. So where at? She said it was some place called Clarkson's Lookout on the way over. Wait, really? The place has a bunch of scenic views. If you see any good landscape shots, take one for me. Sure, if I get the time. No, do it now. Cute and threatening message received. Geez, well, this is a good spot as any. Sun's starting to set, so it does make some pretty nice atmosphere. Maybe Olivia wants to paint another landscape. In the distance, I see a few sailboats and yachts. Further beyond a waiter or two, the seashore are crowded these days. I take the picture and send it to Olivia. Again, nice photo. Thanks. Can't picture thanking me like that in reality. The thought alone of her doing something in so sweet a manner. Inko, this thing weighs like 80 pounds. I'm doing all the work. I'm not doing all the work. Alright. I let my camera hang loose around my neck while assisting Ben with setting up the last of the standing reflectors. Setting up meant not only the cameras but large chunk of the incomplete decor prep, which meant carrying out loads and loads of heavy cases loaded with strobes, reflectors, cloth, sheets, and so many telescoping pole stands. Following his instruction, Ben had set up a small red carpet path leading to a glamour shot station. Meanwhile, I was finishing making sure that marked out spot within the room had the right combination of flash strobes or reflector. By the time our teacher had come back, I just placed the final light in position. As the guests start walking down Ben's handmade path, I skirt along the edge with my borrowed high-end camera. The DSLR's clicks are muted compared to the chattering guests. Well, I think I managed to catch some decent shots. I'm just not really feeling it today. Something wrong with me. And voila! Ben was having much easier time working as the makeshift studio were built in the corner. Couples would simply walk up and stand before the backdrop of a massive window to the cliffside and ocean. And Ben had the brilliant idea to not only set up Nadakan's loaned camera but also his own, so he'd capture the couples from the two angles at once. I looked happy with each and every shot he took. The people always chatted him right after. And here I am doing my best not to scowl as I look over the blurry shots I had messed up. Blurry because my hands are shaky. Guess I'm nervous. I didn't notice till now my main messaging apps had been going off. So is it going well? Partly, I think Ben turning it into a competition. Are you winning? No, not really. Beat him for me? That wasn't a real message. I try to ignore my phone for now. I don't think anything will calm my nerves at this point. Feeling of anxiety only grows as time marches on. Can't seem to get any one picture just right, and Ben zooming around as efficiently as he isn't helping. Well, that's not all. Olivia messages are just throwing me off. Just break his flashing stick thingy. Lol. Then his picture will be super dark. How out of date is Olivia to think we still use flash fans? Or lock him in the bathroom or something. I don't think that's sportsmanlike. Or legal. Legal, schmeagle. I just remember I need another pic. Can you try shoving him into the wedding cake and taking a picture of him smashed on the floor? I need it for muses. That. Do it for me. Come on, that's just violent. Just barely within my peripheral vision, I spot a perfect shot of an odd older couple, that parent of the groom, I believe. Yes, that's a good chance. Bring the borrowed camera up, look through the viewfinder and see that the parents already moved away and into another group. The camera slips from my grip, but luckily the neck straps hold it safely against my chest. Okay, I need a break. Find an appropriate place to sneak outside and go around the building, slumping down against the bricks, sliding. It's really twilight now. The ocean's reflection of the sun is getting very close to meeting the real thing. My phone buzzes once more and something in me jumps. It's not fear though, just wish I knew what it was. Olivia sends a video of Guts running around a maze she puts together using cardboard and school supplies. When he comes out the other end, she gives him a grape to bite into in her palm. Aww. I was never really fond of rodents, but seeing Olivia videos and little doodles is something starting to sway on me. There's something about seeing Olivia having such a strong bond with Guts and caring for him that warms my heart. It's hard to believe that this is the same girl that used to give me nothing but icy stares when I first met her. I'm glad she feels comfortable enough with me to let her defense down and be herself. As I continue snapping photos, my trek around the hall find a good photo ops leads me to the stage where the DJ once was. Shame that I didn't get any good shots of him while he was here. Maybe Ben got some decent pictures. Looking through the camera lens, I see that there's a gentleman sitting on the steps that lead up to the stage, finishing off with a cigarette. There's someone over on the steps, taking a deep drag of cigarette and blowing the smoke up towards the window. A truly iconic display of suavity. Before I knew it, I've taken several shots. Seems like he wants to be left alone, but he doesn't mind, right? Hey kid, at least get my good side, will you? Oh. Step closer, readjusting my camera settings and scrambling for an explanation. Sorry about that. I was unsure if you wanted the attention. It's alright. People say I got a kind of resting bitch face. Though I can't lie, I'm pretty exhausted, kid. Especially after I had to carry the new missus down the aisle all the way to the car. So this is the groom. So you're gonna take a photo or what? Oh right, sorry. As I raise my camera, the groom takes a thinker-esque pose, taking a drag from his cigarettes. After a few clicks, a couple of slight adjustments to my position, I believe I got some pretty good shots there. There we are. The groom blows out a plume of smoke from his mouth before leaning over to see the captures. Smells like Vegas hotel. Give the groom time to look at each photo thoroughly before moving to the next one. These are pretty good, kid. Managed to make this smug a man look halfway decent. He left out a scratchy chuckle as he takes another puff of his cigarettes before snuffing what little was left of it onto the floor. Thanks. Say, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing all the way over here? It's your big day, isn't it? As the groom lets out another plume, he's also begun to dig up another cigarette. Lighting the new cig casually, he begins to inhale it and keep inhaling it. He holds up a finger as he continues inhaling it until the cigarettes is finished, and he finally exhales a stream of lung cancer slowly over the course of 30 seconds. Sir? Course it is. Just having a little rest is all. I mean, this has been the happiest day in my life, but it's tiring as hell. The missus is certainly having fun, and yet in a few hours, when we're in our no longer bachelor pad, I'll be listening to her as she moans about how sore she is. The groom lets out another plume of smoke, this time through his nostrils. But hey, if that's the price I gotta pay, holy matrimony and all that jazz. Definitely feels like the groom laying it on the brick a bit thick, who is essentially a stranger to him, and yet can't understand what he means. You know, you've been going around the whole reception snapping photos, why don't you take a break too? He motions his hands to the nearby stage as an available seat. Settle myself on the stage as the groom then fiddles with a small packet locking closer. It's still a sealed pack of cigarettes. Trent told me a bit about you, you know. Who? Your grammar teacher, whatever he's called at your school. Say you're a good kid and all, though a bit clueless. Hey. The groom lets out another guffaw as he cracks open the pack of cig and plucks out a fresh cancer stick. His words, not mine. How do you know him? We've known each other for ages. He actually helped me meet the missus. Funny how that works out. Oh, Mr. Ladakna was your wingman? Heh, he always hated how I told him that. I'd given him a lift to some field trip he had to chaperone. Don't know why he could have taken the bus, but as soon as I got there, I met the rest of his co-workers, including my would-be wife. Terror prick tricked me into also chaperoning too, saying I could use the time to get to know her better. Geez, maybe I should be asking him. Well, no, I can't. Can't what? Nothing important. Have a teacher tell you how to court a lady friend, right? Hey, no. Another one of his students, your classmate, yeah? It's not like that. Oh, come on, I know. You want to talk about girls. That's always fun. Humor me a bit. She's just a good friend. The word tastes bitter on my tongue for some reason. Sure, kids, sure. We got a few more minutes of quiet while Bridezilla and her mates of murders fight over the bouquet. I quickly glance over to see a woman twice my age wielding a folding chair like a battle axe. Trent can't help you there, but I can. So this good friend of yours, what's she like? Well, it's a bit of a complicated history. Oh? I mean, when I first met her, she was very cynical and sarcastic. Well, she's still sarcastic, but in a light-hearted way. Even with her friends, she was a little distant. But when she was painting or gushing about some franchise or obscure anime, there's this unashamed excitement and passion in it. Haven't met anyone with that kind of energy before. Once you get to know her, she's just nice under it all. That everything? Well, yeah. I think she drew me carrying her once. Mike is not picking up the whistle. Nope, it's not picking up the whistle. Whistle. Well, shoot. He slides the ring off his finger and holds it up to me. You want this? Sounds like you need it more than me. Kidding. I'm kidding. But dang, that sounds pretty cut and dry to me. Never had a crush before? Not on anyone I know personally. Your folks together? Yeah? They love each other too, yeah? Yeah, I guess they do. You guess? It's complicated. They're on so little I don't even know what their love looks like and how they interact. They even love each other at all. They never told me their story why they're together. Anything that would prepare me for the future was outsourced. As far back as I remember, when my parents went around, there was a screen nearby, and they weren't around often. I've always had a little electronic fan in my pocket telling me how great I was at everything. That's been my only help to get through life. All the best ways to have a friendship, hobbies, and romance. But it feels worthless now. I'm not prepared. Nobody is, boy. Don't even know what this is. Love? This guy seems to think so too, though. He'll help me out. I see him putting some words together now. Let me give you a little anecdote, kid. The groom finally lights the cigarettes through his time and he slows to puff it out. See my beautiful bride over there? He motions with the dull embers of his smoke to where the bridesmaid was still violently resting and the bride acted as referee. Even if we had never met and this was a happenstance meeting, I'd see her over there. And I just know I love her. Yeah? Yep. Is that it? Yeah. Aren't you trying to give me a little push, convince me I like this girl? You're the one who wanted the advice. There it is. I thought you were going to go on a bit about more about love. Why the hell would I give a speech about love? I know what it is. You know what it is. But there's no groundbreaking advice that will make everything make sense and don't need me to go convince you. Just looking for a reason to not believe what's right in front of you. Oh. Break's over. Gotta run. The man gets up, dusting off his pants and flicking his cigarette butt into the trash. Hey, take some great pictures for me, will you? No more mopping, you're on the clock. Jogs into the crowd to meet up with his bride. My phone buzzes in my pocket. What timing? Reach into my pocket and pull out my phone, squinting at the screen. An unread notification from our group chat. Shoot, do I have the time to be on my phone right now? Maybe I can talk to Damien about this. He knows for Olivia for a while. Ben and Olivia used to be friends too, right? Would he be able to help? Should probably focus on what I'm here to do. Besides, I don't want to let the groom down. This Olivia we're talking about, I don't want to do anything without knowing as much as I can. You really... I can't afford to slack off right now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom I don't want to let him down. Promise to the light darken for that matter. Silence my phone and slide it into my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall, taking hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. The groom words still ringing in my ear. I find a second wind of sorts. I really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots from just scanning over the halls. While Ben has continued his more autonomous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of his snapshot. I've been singling out couple in their own moments just scattered throughout. I think some of them have even noticed seeming to maneuver themselves out of the parasaur's view. Young man over here. Elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family are sitting. We need a good Christmas card photo if you would be so kind. Of course, ma'am. Oh, it's a woman. The large group moved to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lenses. The first shot seems perfect, but for their sake, I made sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. Do you know how long those take to develop? Photos should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure everyone gets these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to. Don't forget us. Yeah, get me and my wife. My next client, pulling me aside to take a shot of them in secluded order. After that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. It isn't long before even some of their servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much needed fresh air. Shortly after, noticed Ben doing the same thing, though he manages to do so far more gracefully by talking his way out of whatever request the wedding goers have for him, making me wish I was better at communicating and asserting myself in these kinds of situations. Ben takes notice of me and approach at a very casual pace with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather? I just give Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload behind us. That was good. Ben checks his phone. 8 hours? Jeez. Man, yeah, my leg's starting to hurt. You're telling me. You don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel? Hey! We sigh together. It's the first bit of silence we have in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into the chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit and smirking. So how are you feeling about how the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you have the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing right and getting the right shots for these sorts of events. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. Been taking all these pictures, right, but it's like something's missing. Make it sound like some grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. First, like it's time for the knight to carry her out in his arm, like in all the movies. She was probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. Laughs to himself while she pouts loudly and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Aww. It looks juvenile, honestly. The bride taps at the exhausted groom's head with the ball of fist, but he's laughing. A laugh so infectious that her pout is placed with delighted giggles of her own when he finally catches her hand in his, just holds it. Once again they're talking and the bride's melting into putty at his quiet words. For how menial it is and how crude the guy was earlier, that's their understanding and genuine playfulness between them. Without a thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder and making the focusing adjustment for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of their night and their body language screaming their need for sleep. And also the smile they have as they try and look at each other in their awkward positions speaks metric volumes of just how happy they are after it all. What'd you do? What? Huh? Do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? When did my fingers get placed over the shutter button? I guess I did. Check the new entry in the camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think it'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about it. Seems pretty natural, you know. Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so. Before the parasaurus turns to go back to his assembly line photo taking, I grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben. Mia stopped by our lunch table earlier today to complain to Olivia. Oh boy. Said you were trying to call her, but she was upset she wasn't picking up. Don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. Huh? I thought you were above gossip, Inko. Sorry, Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Our teacher looks haggard as he steps to us. Swings dragging on the floor, and he propping himself up with one of the light stands we brought. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. Did you enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Ludakan. I managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave to me, and I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had bought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inko? Well, I'm being honest with you. It took a while for me, Mr. Ludakan. Well, I suppose it is a tough order to start with. So many things to account for, and... no, I meant that I didn't really get that many shots till the end, Mr. Ludakan. I didn't even finish the first card you'd given me. I see. Well, when we go through this next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging an arm around our teacher's shoulders. Can't wait to see these. Hey kid, I can't wait to see these. Darken straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newlywed married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all these pictures and weed out the chaff. Oh, come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Darken sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Inko, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Ludakan. Before I turn away, the tired Territor takes the camera for me. You can sit at the table over there. Two older men heads off, leaving Ben and I to get started unpacking everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes, lamps, the bride and groom and Mr. Ludakan sits at the cleaned up table with the laptop before them. Can't really make out what they say, but I can kind of tell based on the way trio switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. By the time the back of the car is loaded, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do. Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Yeah, this comes out pretty darn great. Thanks again for... Hello, what's this? The laptop displays the last picture I took somewhat unintentionally. Scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid. Good job. Be sure to print this one out for me, Trent. I'm gonna put it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster his compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. It's been a while since I felt like this. Either way, it's not long before we climb into the car and begin our journey back to the school. Settle into the rhythmic motion of the car, and as it's glide along the road, the cityscapes of well-keldra bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. The mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain rat-scale girl. The saccharine lovey-dovey talk makes my head hurt, and I can guess by his expression that Ludakan feels the same way. Changes the subject by asking if my parents can pick me up, so I'll be taking the late night metro home. Still, I had fun today. Bring out my own phone, noticing the half-dozen messages Olivia had sent while I was busy. Okay, are you winning it? Better be. Cut's bet me sunflowers that Ben would win. Well, there were more messages. That one in particular had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't a competition to begin with, but there's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots, so collect your winnings, Olivia. Good job, agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. Reward? What kind of? Oh my. But she really... She knows that I'm with Ben in the darken. The interior of the car feels a few degrees warmer as I await with bated breath. What the fuck are you? Inko, you okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Fine, perfectly fine, just a car sick. Oh my. What the fuck do you think she's gonna send? Holy shit. Let me see this. Let me read that again. Good job, agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. Reward? What kind of? Oh my. But she really... She knows that I'm with Ben in the darken. The interior of the car feels a few degrees warmer as I waited with bated breath. Inko, you okay? You're breathing pretty heavy, pretty hard there. Fine, perfectly fine, just a car sick. Make sure there is absolutely no way anyone except me can view my screen. As an extra protection, I dimmed the brightness of it to the point that only I'd be able to see the thing in darkness of the car. Finally, Olivia's text comes through. I hold my breath before opening my eyes to see. Aww. Like, loading image. Mr. Lulakan, I think Inko's about to vomit. Not in here. In hindsight, I should have seen that coming, seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Shouldn't see that. I should have seen that coming, seeing I'm in love with her and all. Damn my hormones. Jesus. Even though we're pretty far into the fall, that is so much better build up than whatever the fuck that the other route was. Man. Even though we're pretty far into the fall, today's a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later with a cold front, so the temperatures outside are bearable enough to relax in. Even though we're pretty far into the fall season, today is a nice day out. There's a storm coming in later today with a cold front, so the temperature outside are bearable enough to relax in. One last respite before the unforgiving cold of winter settles in. I decided to celebrate by eating lunch outside. After a good bit of prodding, Olivia joined me. Inko, it's too cold. It'll freeze my veins solid. It's 70 degrees and you already agreed. Calm down. Step out into the chilled air. Shh. He pulls the drawstring on her hoodie and taut, yanking it shut again. When I try to move her along, she starts dragging her tail onto the ground. You're secretly enjoying this, aren't you? That hoodie isn't hiding your silly little grin. There's a table by the edge of the yard that looks pretty good. Now it's just the two of us, alone, sitting at a picnic table in the complete silence. Ingenious one-liners flow through my head like a slam poetry champion, yet I can't work up the will to say anything about the wedding to her. Guess there's always later. So Olivia, the gator lifts her head up from her roast beef sandwich, staring directly at me. What's up? About this weather? Seriously? Yeah, seriously. I'm not used to coastal towns, so this is a nice change of pace. Well, it's pretty chilly. Part of why We're the only ones out here. It's pretty empty out here today. Maybe it's like human dino thing, maybe it's like a human dino thing, more acclimated to the snow. Even with the hoodie, it's a lot colder than I like. Oh, why'd you agree to come outside with me? Well, we wanted to, and you. Olivia Wood lips quiver as little as she tries to work out the words to say. Her mouth isn't up to the task. A flush of scarlet spreads across her cheek and makes her pouting lips glow. Hey, stop looking at me like that. I mean, where are you from then? The Midwest. The Midwest? Only loons comes from the Midwest. Oh, come on, that's not true. Alright, well, what was it like then? A lot of empty promises, nothing worth talking about. What was Salmon? Saint Hammond, god damn. Like, before I showed up. Oh, horrible. Everybody here sucked. Well, they still do, I guess, but seriously. Most of the faculty had a stick up their ass and the student body was holding on for dear life. I'd do anything to get out of this place if I got to take you, Damien. If I got to take you and Damien with me. Wow. Colorful. Olivia and I freeze at the familiar voice. The sound of stone grinding on stone echoes through the courtyard as we turn our heads towards whoever said it. Principal Scaler stands just as still as us, her face burning red. Though her jaw is moving, teeth grinding exceptionally loud as she looks at Olivia. Next to her stands a large whale dressed in formal attire. As Mr. Ferris is still doing that inspection. And did he hear? What were you saying just now about student morale, Principal Scaler? He doesn't even look up from his clipboard as he begins jotting down something with a pencil. I said had. Ever since Principal Scaler took over as our principal, things have gotten better. Olivia's words do little to make Scaler's face lessen in both color and intensity and heat. Yeah, I have to say, this school was way better than my old ones by at least a country mile. So, Mr. Inko, would you say that your time in St. Hammond's since your transfer has been both fruitful and comfortable? I mean, compared to my old school, I've met good friends, had excellent teachers and classes, and I've had an all-around good time. Also, the cafeteria food is great here. It actually tastes like food and not microwave reheated gruel. Mr. Ferris gives me a nod and writes something else on his notepad before turning to face Olivia. What about you, Miss Olivia Halford, was it? Got any comments regarding St. Hammond? Do be honest, if you please. Olivia shoots me a quick glance before taking a deep breath. Well, the school needs more handicap access ramp. Also, the elevator in the building is busted. Sometimes I get stuck for a few minutes. Also, our PE teacher steals hats from students and hauls them in the equipment shed. Can almost feel the heat emanating from Principal Scaler's face as soon as Olivia finishes lodging her complaints. Wouldn't want to be around her after Ferris visits it's over. For his part, Mr. Ferris only nods and writes more down on his clipboard before turning back to face Scaler, who does her best to turn her grimace into some kind of a smile. Seems like there are some issues left over from the previous administration. Are you already taking care of correcting the issues Miss Halford has pointed out? The Scaler nervously clears her throat. I've already sent in a request to the district to have the elevator looked at by a technician. Mr. Ferris nods and writes something else on his clipboard before clicking his pen and stuffing it in front of the suit pocket. I'll have to talk to the superintendent about that request next time I'm at the office. What about this PE teacher Miss Olivia mentioned? Oh, Mr. Coach Solly? Ferris raises an eyebrow. It's his legal name. It's his legal name. I know. Checks the page, then sighs a bit. Right. Ferris turns to face me. Well, that's enough about St. Hammond for the time being. Mr. Ingo, how would you say things are going for you? Not just as a student, but also as a growing adult. Honestly, at the start of the year, I have told you things weren't looking too good. But I've met some really good friends here at St. Hammond, and I feel like things will be okay for us. Can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. She stared back in faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile. Yeah, that sums it up pretty well. Ferris looks up from his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming on his otherwise flat face. I'm glad to hear you two are doing well. The Leviathan finished jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to the principal, Scalar. I think I have everything I need for the time being. So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn to the faculty lounge? Of course, we can go over future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee. The inspector turns away, Principal Scalar lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. I wish he'd done this freshman year. With a huff and frown, Olivia stabs at her lunch tray, treating her Caesar salad like a voodoo doll. Well, look on the bright side. She levels her silver eyes on me but remains focused on treating her salad like its namesake. Senior year, we're about halfway through, so we only have to put up with this place for a couple more months. She lances the largest piece of chicken, twisting her fork roughly. And? Then what? I guess, don't really have any concrete plans for after school. What do you mean? You mentioned all that stuff about making a name for yourself. I mean, yeah, when I first got here, that was the goal. But honestly, I haven't considered what I was going to do to get there. It's my turn to toy with my meal. You? Plan on getting an art degree. Whoa, really? Online, of course. Oh. Not like I have any other options. There's only time I'm worth anything is when there's a brush in my hand. Only classes I'm really passing too. Not my head in understanding, but she's talking about her future, but it sounds like more like resignation than a declaration. I at least have something, even if the path to my goal is vague. The morose mood leaves me at a loss for words. Damn it, I was hoping to actually use this time to, I don't know, wanted to talk to Olivia and ask her something. Or something like that. Stupid Mr. Ferris and his workplace politics dampening the mood. The air between us is awkward as we pick at our lunch, and even after the bell rings, we focus to finish eating. It's still weird. We're forced to finish eating. It's still weird. Even when I ask Olivia would like to a push to history, she just remains silent in thought. Olivia has been quiet for about 5 minutes now, even though 5 minutes isn't that long a time. Olivia had grown so much chatty as of late, so the silent felt just a bit off-putting to me. Part of me couldn't help but wonder if it's a cold shoulder directed at me or just remaining nerves from the last conversation. No use just thinking about it. So penny for your thoughts, Olivia? Hmm? Oh right. Sorry, guess I'm not here right now. What were you thinking about exactly? Olivia lets out a sigh and turns her head upwards so that her eyes met mine. I really got to think about what we were talking about earlier. How it seems like neither of us knows what we'll be exactly doing after school's over. Oh right, yeah, that. I hadn't really give much thought to the fact that I had essentially dropped a bombshell on both of us. Now that I really stopped to think about it though, the idea of that neither of us really knows what to do after graduation is concerning. Most seniors at least have small idea of what they want to do after graduation. At least I think. Hell, Liz had made a full chart and timeline for herself. I mean, I always figured I'd go to college. But that feels so basic for a lack of a better word. There should be some kind of grander plan on what to do with the next big step in life. University, a career, maybe even start some kind of family. Those are the kinds of plans that come to my mind. They're all just simple platitudes at the end of the day though. Is it even worth making a plan? The more I think about it, the more likely it's something that stupid just comes out of left field and wrecks everything. Want to make God laugh, tell him your plans and all. So maybe all I can really do is live in the moment. I always hated that sort of thinking. Just be sitting ducks for life to take hot shot at me. Just live pretending death can't show up and take me at any time. Hey, it's Olivia. And friend. Olivia stiffens in her chair. Oh, hey Mia. Olivia's words are a hiss as she tries to face away from the crimson-scaled girl. Her hands shakily swaying against the wheel of her chair, slowly turning it. Got a couple of questions to ask you, Olivia. Would you like to humor me for a bit? Oh, what am I saying? Cause you don't mind. The parasol saunters up and with the sway of her hip pushing me aside as she takes Olivia's reins from me. What the hell? You're insane if you think we're going with you anywhere. We? She looks down to Olivia and back at me. We? He's funny. We're just going for a little girl talk. No boys allowed, sorry. You up for that? Right, Liv it. You up for that, right, Liv? She puts her hand on her shoulder and cocks an eyebrow at me, like she knows something. So yeah, it'll just be a moment, don't worry about that pretty little head of yours. I'm left gawking and confused as the two head off in another direction. Olivia doesn't seem to know what to say or do either, so she just goes along with the parasol, wheeling her away. Part of me wants to give chase, but the side eye that Mia sends back at me forces me to stop. I feel useless as I watch the two turn the corner. My thoughts of what I want to do going after the pair are betrayed by my body still frozen by the icy glare from Mia. Damn it, I'll just get to class and ask what this was all about later. By the time I get to Cochrane's history class, I'm half expecting to find Olivia already waiting for me. Some kind of remark primed and ready to be spoken to me. But instead she isn't there. Luckily, I reluctantly take my seat, tapping my foot impatiently. Even when the bell comes and goes, there's still no sign of her. Shit. I shouldn't have let Olivia go with her all alone. What the hell was I thinking? Really don't want to cut class, but I can't afford anything bad happening to her. Nope, I can't stand and do nothing. I shook my head up into the air, causing Miss Parkland to pause mid-lecture. Yes, Mr. Nito? Mr. Parkland, can I please be excused? Why? Class barely started a few minutes ago. Because I shat myself. Fuck. I'm halfway out the door already. Where did they go? There's not a soul to be found anywhere. I fear if I were a bitch, where would I harass somebody in secret? Shoot whatever's between them. I hope it isn't turning physical. I mean, she wouldn't, would she? My hand clenched tighter as I focused, walking faster. Finally, something snaps me out of my trance, the faint sound of squeaking metal. I heard that sound before. I turned toward the source just before the door of a nearby classroom. Judging by the paraphernalia, oh god, not this again. Paraphernalia. God, covering the door. I think this is algebra room. I grabbed the handle haphazardly, threw the door open, praying that I'm not about to really interrupt a teacher for the second time today. Looks like shit. How am I supposed? Should be happy it's done. Two heads turned to me in a mixed anger and surprise. They're heads of the girls I was looking for. Like the sudden three-way standoff, I was definitely not intended to be a factor in whatever this is. Really should have thought about that before barging in. Thank rap to Jesus, you're okay. What the fuck are you doing here? What the fuck are you doing here? Should ask you two the same question. Oh my god. Look, Baldy, now's not time. Don't talk to him like that. Yeah, or what? Told you not to be followed. You were there when we left. He just heard you screaming like a maniac. You've been forgotten already. Hey! Why are you two in an empty classroom yelling at each other? The two fall deafeningly silent, unwilling to or unable to speak. I notice a piece of paper in Mia's hand. It looks like something's drawn on it. The style indifferent, but it's unmistakably one of Olivia's work. Mia, why do you have her drawing? Parasol stops blinking for a few seconds before shoving the paper in a jacket. Before I cannot question it any further, Olivia speaks up. Inko, why did you come here? Seemed like you were in trouble. How touching. Well, we're all in trouble now. We? Oh yeah, dumbass. I don't have time for this, Hot Wheels. Fill him in. What's the big issue? Olivia calls at her armrest again. She looks ready to cry. Hey, where all that vicious bravado go? Are you afraid to tell him? Afraid of what he'll think? Shut up. Precious. Fine, I'll say it. It turns to me with a malicious grin. About what this prick did during the yearbook art contest. Now ordinarily I wouldn't give two shits. But then it hit me. Holy shit, she can just get away with it. Now how crazy is that? She pauses, her goading me to say otherwise, but I bite my tongue. Like a shark smelling blood, she starts to circle me, continuing her taunts. And one thing leads to another. Now we're helping each other out. After all, if the school found out, it'd leave a permanent mark on her unemployable ass. What? Yours too, probably, since you're involved and all. My teeth creak painfully from the clenched jaw, and the blood drained from my face. I'm talking about her record, you mouth breather. Art's her big break, right? Skipping the whole rigmarole, the gist of it is simple. So Olivia draws up some BS group projects for me and some friends of mine, turns them in, and I make sure the whole incident goes away. I managed to earn back some of the feeling in my consciousness, just long enough to defy her. But that's blackmail and cheating. That's wrong. Oh my god, that's fucking precious. Mia blinks a few times before turning to look at Olivia, then back to me and then back at Olivia. What, are you disappointed in her now? Bet you made her pinky swear she would never do anything like that again. She leans closer to me, Fox whispering, I would beat your ass, lady. Let's just get this straight, alright? I don't care if you're stronger than me, I will punch your shit. Oh, sorry to break news, Inko, but your friend here is a liar. Don't listen, I wouldn't be. She was threatening me. Threatening? Honey, if we were swapped, you'd see my ass hang. All I'm doing is making things better for the both of us. Not my fault you tried to get away with cheating. I think a cripple like you would have more shame than that. I will suck your fucking tits, Mia, I swear to God. God damn. I watch Olivia eyes start switching. Mia really starts to get her. Can't let her keep talking to her like that. Mia, just stop it, okay? She really doesn't need this right now. Can't you both just walk away and pretend this never happened? Shit, Inko, you're good. Huh. You hear that, Olivia? Wait, but I didn't mean... What? Can't you both just walk away and pretend this never... What? Wait, but I didn't mean... Olivia starts staring at me with a look of betrayal that threatens to tear my heart in two. God damn it, why can't I stop talking for once? Mia waves me off, turning to face her target once more. I bet you love to walk away from this, but things just don't work out that way, do they? Oh, that's why you didn't want Inko knowing you're still a dirty cheater. Shut up. Oh, relax, it's not a big deal. No, I'm sick of this. You already admitted it. Art's my big break. You're only doing this because art is all I have. Your record is fucked. You lose nothing and we get caught. It's Tuesday for you. But me, it's all I have. You're embarrassing yourself. No, I can't lift or run or carry or dance or fucking anything you do on a daily basis without even thinking about. Can't ever do anything else because of this fucking legs and this fucking chair. Why can't any of you just leave me alone? Just want to draw, for God's sakes. Mia rolls her eyes and takes a step closer to Olivia. That's a nice outburst in all, sweetie, but I really thought you were smarter than this. Olivia wipes away her eyes with her sleeve. What? Mia takes another step forward. Think, handbag. Would I really go through the trouble of making you do this junk for middling grades? If your work were crap, you wouldn't have a record to hold over you. Everyone knows you're the best artist in this place, you're just a retard about it. Olivia's mouth hangs open but no words come out. You're the kind of idiot to let this sort of comment get to you, so let me be the first to say it. Congratulations, Olivia. You have a fan. Anyway, Cinco. Oh crap. Sections aside, you're in on it now. Don't want Olivia to starve now, would you? Her words, not mine. Say a damn word about any of this and she's doomed. Do you understand me? Not to muster up what words of defiance, but just past me a stare of death, I spot Olivia's horrified expression. Hello? Baldy? I'm waiting for your answers, Skinny. I honestly don't know what to say or do in this situation. No. Excuse me? Let me think this over with Olivia. Think this over, you're dense or something. This is a simple yes or no question. You can't seriously freaking. Yeah, pinches the bridge of her snout, and lets out a tight sigh. Fine. The two of you talks it over and reach some kind of resolution. But that don't change the fact of what I said earlier, Inko. Don't say I didn't do nothing nice. But think fact carefully, amigo. You both got a hell of a lot more to lose than I do. Mia only gives me and Olivia one final glance before unceremoniously leaving the room. Takes me a bit to recover my thoughts. I never thought Mia would go this far. And Olivia right now, she must be stand up from the floor, slowly approaching the alligator. It looks like a mess. Why? Why did you have to come in here? Sorry, I was just worried about what Mia could be doing to you and I wanted to make sure you were alright. Olivia grips her armrest. I was alright. I had it handled with Mia. But to make it secretly be her slave doing all her work? Not all of it, just whatever she needs to pass. Take this seat next to her there. She threatened me that she'd go to Scaly and spill everything. If Scaly knew that I swapped the art, she knew that it was with you. I couldn't let her do that to us, so I got desperate. Told her I'd do anything she wanted. That's how I got mixed up with her. I let out a deep and heavy sigh. Olivia, I can't understand why, but I heard how Mia was treating you before I came in. Even when you're doing her work to save her skin, she's still treating your art and more importantly you like garbage. My words ripped through the gator girl's fragile heart, her face contorting in a fierce snarl even as her eyes go wet. You're miserable. You know that. Olivia looks away from me, her face scrunching up as tears wells in her eyes. I don't know what to do. I don't even know I can trust her to keep her word. Now that you know what's going on, Mia has a noose around both of our necks. The gravity of the situation settles in. It feels like something in me is both frozen and over in a blaze. There's only 6 months left in the semester. It's not like she's asking for something impossible. Her eyes regain some fire as she smiles. Just have it to tough it out. Keep making art to shut her up until this whole stupid thing can blow over. It's been going through this for so long and I'm out of options and so is she. I just blurt out the first thing that comes to my mind. Why not tell Scalar about what Mia's making you do? Scalar? Are you out of your mind? You saw how she handles things around here, especially with the auditor breathing down her neck. I'm trying to avoid getting caught. Right. Okay. Sadakan. For a split second, I see her mask crack, her real worry evident in those silver eyes shaking. No. Olivia makes a show of clearing her throat. Mr. Lurakan doesn't need to hear this either. You know he'd be able to. I can't do this on my own. Her balled up fist quaked wildly as they slam onto her armrest and the gator girl does her best to hide her wince. I really don't think we can fix this if we're not working together. There's nothing to fix. I told you I have it under control. Just please, Inko, I need you to trust me on this. Don't ruin this for me. I do trust you. Voice is softening as if she's been fully drained now. I can't handle it, I told you. Her face unfurled and continues shaking. I take one of her hands, ignoring her indignant sputter as I delectably cradle it in my palm. Her protest dies down into a pain whine when my thumb ever so slightly pressed down on a joint. All this time you've been doing your best, Olivia. My soft words draw out an even softer breath from her. Mia's had me drawing for her group almost daily. Must have hurt a lot after so long. Maybe it does. There's nothing I can't work through. Why can't you trust me to help then? It's not that I don't trust you, Inko. That I did trust everyone else. So please stop asking about fixing me. Or fixing things, I mean. Is that what this is all about? Just burned out at this point. Shorty hurt badly and I can feel her hands still shaking. It's beyond to the point that either of us alone can handle. Go off Olivia's hand, watching as she takes back her hand and settles it against her chest. Cook a nearby chair leg with my foot and drag the seat closer. Close enough that I can sit down right next to the baryonyx. Inko, find that being next to her like this makes it easier for what I'm about to say. Breathe in, breathe out. Meeting her eyes once again, I speak my honest thoughts. Mr. Lodakan can't help you, Olivia. Her teeth grind together as though contemplating mauling my face off. Please hear me out. I want to trust you, Inko, but I'm just scared that Ledakan will hate me forever for this. He's the only one that ever made me feel like my art is worth something. Can't lose him. Look, can't get you out of this. Of course Ledakan will understand, even go to bat for you. And if you're the one to speak up, it means you're the one getting back at Mia. She won't have power over you. I can't just give it up like this. How can I trust you with my entire future? You have nothing to lose, I have everything. Can you trust Ludakan? Will he really just let that happen? Mia has no reason to not throw you under the bus, does he? Of course not. Mr. Ludakan is the only teachers that never given up on me. I'm here with you too. You're not alone, Olivia. But you need to accept our help. Please. Will looks me in the eyes for a few seconds before sharply snapping her face downwards. Body then begins to quiver, almost as if she's trembling with a mixture of cold and fear. Olivia, I get up from my chair and reach out to grasp her shoulders to try and comfort her somewhat. It's okay, I'm here for you. Olivia's shaking lenses give me a hope that my words were starting to reach her, but not 2 seconds after those thoughts cross my mind, Olivia's shaking resumes once again. The shaking followed by a sniffling, at which point I noticed tears rolling down Olivia's snout and falling right into her lap. Before I can finish my word, Olivia lunges forward and wraps her arms around my abdomen, bringing me forward and burying her face into my stomach. At one point, she begins to let out what I can only describe as a pain-filled wail. First, I'm left utterly frozen in place, hands raised and eyes wide. Nothing in my life has prepared me for a situation such as this. No, Inko, you know what to do. Place my other hand on Olivia's other shoulder, slowly takes a single knee, bringing me to eye level with her. And without saying a word, I tighten my embrace, allowing her arms to wrap around my neck as I wrap my arms around hers. My waist is pulled closer by her bow-like tail that become an impromptu belt, harnessing me to the gator girl. There's a distinct thumping on my chest, rhythmic and relaxing. The realization that it's her heart sets my face ablaze, also brings a smile to my lips. I close my eyes and I let myself become lost in the warmth of Olivia's embrace. She's cold-blooded though. When we break apart, I check on our time limit. My phone says there's still 20 minutes before school's out. Hopefully Ledakan has a free period right now. You ready? Olivia gives a small nod. Get up and start towards the door. The door held open with the back of my shoe. I look back to her. As Olivia's will, she grunts with it, which each push. Oh crap, I'm an idiot. Once she reaches me, Olivia gives me a very meaningful look. But I don't really get the intent till her tail wraps itself around my wrist. Alright. Taking Olivia reins for her, we start towards our arts teacher room in the companionable silence. Man, I can't wait to just go home and relax, maybe open a bag of chips. Olivia's tremoring has fallen to a 2 on the Richter scale, so that's nice. She's seen enough Mia to last a while. Then again, so have I. She probably killed us. She saw us sneaking off. We near the end of it all. It's nearly over. It's the first bit of quiet that we get. We just sound of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Olivia is gripping my wrist pretty hard. Guess she's still pretty tense. See, maybe there's a message placed around here that be pretty nice right now. Wait a second. Just the sound of Olivia and I walking through the halls. Something ancient awakened in me. An icy chills raced down my spine, as if a knife poised just behind my neck. Gator girl tense, head stiffly turning, her pupils slowly shifts to mine in their contraction to pinpoints, brings attention to the dagger my ancestral instincts are warning me of. So, you two trying to run a fight or flight reflex kicked in. Zero thought, my mind, my body chose to book it. Wham. For a moment, I wonder if the deafening noise of the door being hit is from Mia punching it in a rage or accidentally slamming it into it, chasing after us. When I catch you, I will eviscerate you and every last thing you love. Fuck! The elevator finally begins its descent downwards. I exhale deeply. Olivia gasps for a breath. My arm stings from Olivia's razor grip. Good thing I have a jacket. Her claws have shredded the sleeves. Think I may have even drawn blood. I shake my arm a bit, and Olivia retracts her hand apologetically. Sorry. Oh God, are you okay? No, I'm not. What happens when we reach the bottom? Mia will be waiting for us. Olivia removes the key from its slots. It won't open. Just don't make any noise. The elevator reaches the bottom. Just as Olivia said, without the key, the outmoded chamber simply powers down. Silence. Small grab the door, letting light in. There's nobody there. Sit in the dark, empty cabin for what feels like minutes. Press close to Olivia while we're at it. I can feel her tail wrap around my ankle, which thankfully won't rip my clothing apart. The phrase 7 minutes in heaven surfaces in my mind and is buried immediately. It's a bit warm in here. Shh. Heavy rapid footsteps zone in on us, accompanied by the sound of ripping paper. Mia's destroying everything on the walls. You fuckers had better still be in there. The cowards run away, so help me rapture Jesus. She's right in front of the door. I hear her heavy breathing and soft thuds as she stamps to put her ear to the door a few times. I try to stay silent as possible, but I'm afraid that the homicidal parasol can hear my heart hammering in my chest and pants clapping anger. Horror. Mia, with no intention to vent her frustration verbally, resorts to the next best thing: physical therapy. Surrounded by the sound of whipping paper, dented lockers, and dry walls fracturing. On occasion, something hits the elevator door again. Olivia and I don't dare move. I hear other voices. Mia's drawing attention to herself. Who the fuck are you looking at? Do you want one last horn? Find someone quick. I fucking swear I've had it with that fucking luggage case on wheels. Good luck painting when you're eating through a straw pitchless coconut. Poker cunt. Olivia takes a sharp breath, silence. What was that sound? It sounds like a series of sharp cracks. Hey, whoa, hey, it's all cool. It's not what it looks like. It's a rapid footsteps echo from down the hall. Is she gone? The fuck could have scared me like that? There's a light knock on the elevator door. Hey, anyone in there? Sounds exhausted, but it's definitely darkened. By now my eyes have adjusted to light. Olivia's relief is palpable and shared. My body finally relaxing and practically melting against the wall of the tiny elevator. I'm going to have tell her darken. Safe to come out, it's all clear. It looks like the stick of dynamite went off out here, but otherwise it's fine. I look at Olivia, who stares at the key in her hand. She moves to unlock the elevator but hesitates. I think our teacher is able to sense it since his tired voice carries the weight of his worries. Everything will be okay, I promise. But she doesn't put it in. She just says, You don't know that. Olivia whispers softly, I can barely make it out. God, please, put in that key. And open up means telling the doc and everything. There's no way Mia's letting this slide. Nothing's a safe bet. Nothing can be said for sure. She can't do nothing. She can't do anything either. So she looks at me, as if I had an answer. The key is offered to me, delicately held between the two of her claws. Fucking don't take that key, bitch. My hand cups her, eliciting a small gasp from the girl. Even with the darkened lens of my shades, I can make out her moon silver eyes filled with all the worries of this past month. Worried she endured because of everything of our friendship, and possibly more. Inko. My finger curls softly, pushing the key back into her palm. My lips move, but no sounds comes out. You'll understand, Olivia. Either from my unspoken words or my comforting grip, Olivia is able to gather her courage. Share a simple nod, and her hand finally moves to the panel. The key inserted and twisted. The dark room shudders briefly before a metal door finally starts to slide open. We're greeted by the sight of our teacher looking very haggard, his brow slick with sweat and holding some strange black rod. Olivia reels back at the sight of the odd baton. Thanks for saving us, Mr. Ledakan. Don't thank me just yet. I'm gonna need an explanation for all of this. So is Principal Scaler for that matter. Steps aside and motions us out of the elevator with a wave of a broad stick. Come along now. Give the janitors some time to take care of the mess. Holy shit, it looked like Mia tried to destroy everything with her in her reach in the hallway. On the ceiling, a pipe is leaking water intended for fountains and toilets. A group of dinos is in overalls around the corner looking absolutely pissed. Our teacher waves at them and begins escorting us to his room. All the adrenaline has faded now, and I can feel the acute pain in my arm. Olivia's hand reaches back behind her head to arm she had grabbed, and her fingers delicately loop around the spot. She looks back, her mouth shut tight, but her sympathetic eyes tell me she's sorry. I nod back with a comforting smile. Sure, it hurts, but I knew she didn't mean to. I look forward again to the door of the darkened classroom. Olivia sighs and resigns herself to explain everything to our teacher. Olivia looked ready to collapse. She had taken the part of an hour to explaining Mia extortion in full detail to Mr. Nadakan. I grabbed Olivia's canteen and handed it to her. She greedily chugs the entire thing, gasping after rubbing her sore throat. It was hard to get a read on what our teacher was thinking. His brow was furrowed, his fingers steepled. Steepled? He was muttering to himself. Finally, with a deep sigh, he stands from his desk and looks at the exhausted girl. I had a feeling something was going on, but to this extent, should have come forward sooner. I know, but we're here now, aren't we? Fair point, I'm concerned that you thought nobody would notice. I didn't think anybody would care to look. Those assignments go through dozens of eyes, you know. What do you mean? Your style, Olivia. I saw it from a mile away and I was just waiting for you to talk to me. You knew? Why didn't you say anything? I wanted it to come from you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Grab to Jesus, know you had enough of that already. You two did well for yourselves, though I'm proud of that. All we did was run away from Mia. Mr. Ludakan sighs, but not long after he gently smiles at us. What matters is that you two found strength in each other and reached out for help. With what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you. You're sure she's actually going to get in trouble for this? At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior. That's a relief. Come on, you two can hunker here until school clears out. You sure? You're going to stay after, like, always anyway, right? Yeah. God, the loud noise makes me stumble to the floor. Mr. Ladakan! Whoops. Cheeky cunt. Ladakan looks at the device in his hand. Is that a taser? There's a piece of tape on it. Something written on it. Asterisk protocol. Anyway, I'm going to run and get some things done. They're going to want my account on paper pretty soon. May as well knock it out of the way. With no care at all, Mr. Ladakan chucks the electric weapon onto his desk before turning to his doorway. Don't burn the place down, alright. Alone, I got to sit nearby at the back of the classroom. Looking out the window, I finally let out a huge sigh I've been holding in. Olivia rolls over to join me, and surprisingly, she's smiling. You're alright, Inko. I could trust him. No shit, dumbass. We sit in silence, just look out the window. When the school lets out, we watch the crowd of students going home. I don't see Mia in the crowd, but that doesn't matter. I think despite it all, Olivia's life is going to be just a bit easier after today. A student trickled out of the school. Olivia took the chance to unwind. Figured it'd be best for her to let her rest as I saw her drooping, her eyelids finally shut. She looked cute, just napping idly in her wheelchair. Except for the weird bellowing. It was like a snore, except I could feel it reverberating through the floor. The clouds hiding the sun and the classroom lights turned off. I could do with some shut-eye too. I can't bring my eyes closed. Instead, I look out the window. The layer of clouds overhead steadily grows more dense, casting a darker shade on everything. Light raindrops against the glass. Crap, I really should have bought my umbrella. As a few minutes go by, they roll in closer, blocking out the sunlight. If Olivia were awake, she'd think this was pretty neat. I looked back to her. Maybe I could nap too. Just a little. It was... Oh. My eyes were drawn upwards towards the heavy clouds in the sky. In moments, the glass of the window is assailed by numerous heavy droplets of rain. Holy moly! The trees outside are billowing almost aggressively. Several small branches are stripped away in the torrential downpour. An umbrella wouldn't help with this. Huh. What? My phone's blaring an alarm, so is Olivia's. Such into shelter in place for several hours. The classroom door is thus open quickly. Matilda Darkan is back, panting hard and clothes drenched. Takes our moment of surprise to compose himself as best he can. Sorry about that. The faculty is doing a sweep of the campus right now. Apparently there's a monsoon scare right now. Monsoon? Does that happen here? The Darkan gestures to his drenched outfit and out the window as if to ask if Mia had clocked me in the head after all. Right. Are we going to be alright? Oh, of course. Schools are designed shelters for the worst disasters. If anything, you're safer here than at home. But the hallway outside is open, isn't it? I'm just finishing putting the cover up. A cover? Just creep close to the wall, yeah? What do we do now? The Darkan shakes his phone at us. Shelter in place. We're all stuck here for a few hours. Olivia reaches into her bag and pulls out her drawing book and well-used pencil. Actually, why don't you use this time to catch up on some schoolwork? I'm sure you have some work from other classes still pending, and I can't think of a better time to tackle that than now. But today's been rough. Can't I do this or finish my nap instead? That's fine too, but aren't you falling behind grade-wise in some of your other classes? Maybe. Oh, fine. I'll catch up on some of that work. Darkan gives a single nod and smile. Olivia puts away her drawing materials and instead pulls out her bulky mathematics books, which she sets on the table with more force than necessary, followed by her notebook. Some hesitation on her part, Olivia sets herself to work. Meanwhile, I bring myself closer to her, in case she wants some help with the work. After a few minutes, it's clear her mind and spirit isn't into the work one bit. She constantly fidgets and taps her pen on the table and looks around the room and out the window. Eventually, she lets out a groan and slams her book shut. Oh, this sucks. Can I please do something else? Can I please do something else? Darkan, who had been busying himself with grading some paperwork, snaps up away from his work, looking at Olivia while rubbing his chin. Well, there's one other thing you could help out with. We need both of your help with it. Could even consider it new extra assignment. What do you say? I don't know, today's been pretty rough on Olivia. Absolutely. I'll do it. Alright. Wonderful, it's back here. He starts walking to the back of the room and waves for the two of us to follow him. Whoa, something in the dark room? Oh man, I thought we wouldn't get to do anything in there until the last few weeks of the semester. We're going to get a head start on this section. Maybe we'll be making prints or learning C41 and... Oh, Olivia's poking my back. Quit it with cinematic guide. You're going too slow. Oops. I shake the assignment off and head into the dark room. The dark one holds the door open for the two of us to enter. The inside glows a vibrant crimson light. Darkened suits appears to light up in the red light, so as does my shirt. Only actually been in the dark room once before. This is cool. I clasp my hand together. So what are we developing? We? This is an important job just for you. Alright, I'm ready for it. What am I developing? Your lower back. There's a click of a switch and the red light switched to normal lights and properly illuminated the room. There's boxes over there. I need one at each station around the room, but they're too heavy for me. If you can, of course. Legally, I can't make you do any of this. Do I at least get extra credit? You got one of the bag of chips I keep hidden in my desk. Fine. Nice. Come on, Olivia, we should clear the way for him. There's actually is something in the box we will need in a bit. To move to the back to the entrance, and I'm faced with the myriad boxes I'll have to carry. Looks like there's about 10. That's pretty medium sized, like you could fit a table lamp in there. How heavy can they? Ah, thud. Lift with your knees, Inko. This is gonna suck. Look at Olivia, and she's already has her phone out and pointed my way. Damn it. I shift my legs and try again. I actually managed to get this thing off the ground. This might weigh at least 70 pounds. What are these loaded with? What are these loaded with? Wax? Something like that. Careful, they're fragile. Finally, I get the last box in its place. I pick a chair and collapse in a heap. My muscles are on fire. Though to be honest, I don't know if I could have done all that at the beginning of the year. I guess I'm getting stronger. Rakan walks back into the dark room with a small black toolbox. Oh good, you're done. Come on out and take a breather. That looked tough. I'd rather stay here. Olivia shows up in the doorway behind the Dakan. I'm surprised you didn't use the dolly. What dolly? Oh, I love that joke. Before you get started with me, Inko, you didn't ask. For the love of... I hate you. That's the spirit. Olivia stifles her laughter into a snickering snore fest. Your mood will improve when you see what you've been carrying. Oh? He grabs a box cutter from the shelf and slices the top one open. Our teacher pulls out what looks like a large overhead lamp from the box. Oh, sweet. So that means that you'll be making your own prints for the midterms. That sounds awesome. Oh man, I can't wait to. But before any of that, these needs to be assembled. The rest of the parts are taken from the first box and sets down meticulously. Olivia's gotten curious as she's rolled up to the station handling one of the funny looking pieces. Anywho, here you two go. Wait, two? Yes, two. Don't think I didn't notice you were watching Inko so much. stammered denial from Olivia does nothing to wipe the cheeky grin from our teacher's face. But what about you, Mr. Ludakan? I'll be right back. He makes his way to the door again. Get started without me. I need to go fetch some things. For either Olivia or I can speak up, he left the room. Olivia already has the toolbox open on her lap. Right then. Grabbed the folded up instruction and laid it out, seeing the details of the bizarre device fully assembled. Okay, so, thunk. Step 1. Hand me the next piece. Oh, did I scare you? Yes, you scared me. These things are heavy. What if you drop that on something? I didn't though. But you could have. And I didn't. Olivia Tails reaches for some brackets, but I grab the limb before she can take them. Hold on. Gotta do things right or the enlarger might not work right. She retracts her tail from the table. You're no fun. It's just an oversized lamp. That's a gross oversimplification. You're a gross simplification. You're a gross oversimplification. That's gonna make you use the one you break. This means I can sketch more, right? Well, it means you can't participate and learn about photography. Photography is your thing, so it doesn't really apply to me much, does it? Well, maybe that's the case for you, but photography is my thing. It's the whole reason I took this class after all. Oh, sorry. It's nothing. Olivia politely rests her hands in her lap. Her eyes linger on the box, but... Huh? How does it work then? The print enlarger? She shakes her head. Photography. Like, why did I giant lamp thing? It's all digital today, right? Huh. I think that's the first time someone actually asked me about it. Sure, I have a lot of mid-shower rehearsal of explaining my hobbies and their cultural significance to others, but none of that's coming to me right now. It's all about shot composition, and this machine is part of the production of it. Getting the right thing in the right places at the right time to invoke a certain feeling. Composition is a thing in painting too, you know. Mel prepared for Olivia's comeback. Yeah, but it'll be a lot easier to pick the composition you want. You don't have to worry about any factors other than yourself. With photography, you can build the sets. You have to build the set to get a good photo. That's the fun of it. But why would you want to limit yourself like that? Why not just draw whatever you're taking a picture of instead? You could express all the kinds of things you could never express with a photo. Olivia taps a claw on the image of the metallic ping echoing in the small room. What sets all this junk apart from just a line on pages? The technique and vision. She smirks at my petulant comment. Fine, I'll show her. I'll prove to you that this takes skill. I hold the lighting portion, making sure it's the right angle and fastens the last portion of the enlarger in. Plug the machine in and flip the switch, happy that it works right and lights up the entire base. Olivia looks at me with confusion as I move to the entrance of the room and flick the light switch, bathing in the room in bright red again. Going back to our workspace, I pulled the developed negatives from my backpack and slots the slide I want into the carrier. And ta-da! Again, the negative carrier in place in the machine, a blurry grey blob is projected onto the base. What? Give me a minute. Hold the manual under the light to the side of the blob, checking with the knob to slowly turn them. As the lens and below shifts, the Rockesh test transforms, gaining more definition until finally it becomes the spitting image of the school front entrance. Can even do this. I take out the negative and place another atop it, before slotting the carrier back in, while also increasing the strength of the light. The image display is now the entrance with half a dozen semi-transparent students in front of it. What did you do? I overlap another shot. The backgrounds are the same and double up, so I had to intensify the light, otherwise the entrance would be too dim. So that would take me a few minutes to do tops. It looked better too. She smirks, but I think she's feigning her apathy this time. Her tails give her away. It's a lot more technical, I guess, but I only knew how to do this kind of stuff from Mr. Ludakan's lecture about negatives. What else can you do with this thing? I don't know, but what's that smell? Oh shit. Pull out the negative carrier and wince at how hot it is. Crap, shit. Olivia is quick to rip the plug from the socket. My sleeve, I open the carrier and see I managed to melt it, the two negatives together. Aw man, I was going to use that. All that work and I go and mess it up, trying to prove something. Olivia is never going to let me live this down. The green grater lays a sympathetic hand on my shoulder to my surprise. Hey, shit happens. I've ruined a lot of paintings in the past too, you know. She takes the wheel from the warm metal plate and holds them up to the red light, trying to see through them. And we've got more shots of it on this thing. But I like those shots. And go retake them. It's not that easy. Like, it has to be the exact same time and weather and... What is that? Lighting. The abrupt darkness coincides with the vague ambient sounds of the ventilation shuttering to a halt. The blackness is all encompassing. I can't even see Olivia, who is right next to me. Inko? Her voice helps me confirm that we're still alive in some fashion. But there's shakiness in her tone, which sends a tense rattle down my spine. Her breathing is the only noise. It's as if we've been encapsulated in a void of nothingness. I'm still here. I know that. Plant my hand down to brace her shout, feeling that still warm metal on the enlarged base. But yeah, I guess the school lost power. Feel something cover my hand, and then squeeze painfully. Ow. Sorry. The pressure lessens, but she doesn't let go of my fingers. No, it's fine. There's a subtle shake in the scaly limb of my hand, but when I brush my thumb across its limb, it eases. Hey, stop that. Stop what? Just that. Stop that thing you're doing with your hand. I shrug. And then want to slap my face when I realize she can't see that. Alright. Standing here, darkness of the dark room isn't getting us anywhere. We should go find Wham. Olivia, Inko. Ah! My instinct kicked in. I held back to make space between us and the killer. Turned my back to them to become a defensive wall. My arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. I had my arms around Olivia's head to make sure she's 100% protected. What? Hop back to make space between us and the killer. Oh. Hey. It's me, Mr. Ludakan. Took a bit to find the flashlight, but with how this room is. I look up to the shining white pterodactyl pointing the flashlight at his own face. Oh. Get off me, you git. Look, I'm not paying you to get frisky in the closet. That's what Twigum's class is for. You're not paying. We're not You're not paying. We're not Mr. Ladakan holds up pale hand, his grin widening. Relax, I'm just joking. Leans against the doorway to get a better look inside the dark room with his flashlight. Powers out for the whole block, and apparently our backup generator, decades old, is only keeping the AC on. Someone should get fired for that. Come on, we can wait out in the studio. Olivia follows me out into the main classroom as we tail slowly in Mr. Ladakan's wake. The slow sounds of his guide sets a nice contrast of the rain lashing against the window. Oh, it's really coming down outside. Think it'll flood? Think it'll flood? It floods here. Sometimes. It floods here? Sometimes. The ground floor classroom used to have a carpet, you know. Dakan starts pulling something out of his desk, but it's too dark to see what. Ugh, don't remind me. That junk just sucked away half of year's funding. You even tried teaching people about wet watercolors without the freaking watercolors? It was ridiculous. I remember. You were the most upset. Alright. He sets some tiny tea lights down on one of the desks and begins lighting them. Tiny wicks are set alight with the tiniest of embers, providing the bare minimum of illumination for us to see. Won't those trigger the fire alarms? We should be fine, they're too small by themselves. What's those for? I'm saving them for a rainy day. We're going to be stuck for a while, so why not make it a camp out? Camping? I like the sound of that. Won't we get in trouble though? It'd be trespassing, right? It's either this or trying to get home in this storm. As if to illustrate his point, the weather decides to chime in. Besides, the school are usually made with sheltering in mind. There's all kinds of procedures for this, like bringing everyone to the gym and breaking out some really moldy cots. Olivia winces. Those haven't been replaced? Huh. Our budget has been in the red for years, Miss Halford. Part of why we're being scrutinized right now with the whole audit business. Anyway, we're the only ones left on the school, so I'm not gonna go through all that trouble. So just relax for now. I've already called a taxi for the both of you. Taxi. I made the call as soon as the power went out. Just gonna be a while to get one ready and send it out. Well, we'll do what we'll do in the meantime. Our teacher has a wicked grin. You're not done with homework, right? Haha, oh, I'm kidding. Time and the storm carry on, yet things are certainly. Olivia pretends to focus on her work while I pretend to help her, but soon enough, Mr. Duncan starts sharing wild stories about previous semesters. You know, a few years back, somebody tried to pick his hat right off his head. Let me tell you, I've never seen a shovel fly that fast. That sounds appropriately violent. Either way, Olivia slowly loses the facade of productivity. I joined her not long after. You know, I still owe you for ruining your one coat last year. Oh, forget about it. I have a dozen of them in my closet anyway. You too? The eerie ambience from the blackout is quickly overridden by our combined laughter. Eventually, we run out of things to say and just wait quietly in each other's company. Duncan slumps downward in his chairs. Oh, long day today. Glances out the window, still being assaulted by the sheer rainwater outside. Normally, I'm home by now resting. Do you mind if I relax a little here? No, go ahead. Thanks. Stashes behind him, cracking his spine against the roof of the chair. Olivia, I've been meaning to say. You're usually so quiet, reserved, isolated even. Notice you're being a bit more friendly recently. Huh? You think so? You've been in my class all 4 years, of course I would. Maybe I'm a bit old-fashioned, but it hurts to me to see a student hurt themselves like that. When you're in the adult world, you'll see this all the time. When someone's in a rut, they tend to just stay there until their days blends together instead of lifting themselves up. Like they got all the time in the world. Nice hint there. Nice subtle hint there. So I'm proud of you for making an effort, Olivia. Oh, Mr. Ladakan, don't be flustered, be proud, Olivia. You've managed to form a friendship. Of course, I appreciate you standing in the olive bench too, Winkle. Me? It's no problem, Mr. Ladakan. Come on, school hours are over, you can drop the mister. It's not something to be thanking me for, is it? I'm just a friend. That is great to hear, though. Can't always navigate this world alone. Someone to keep company can really help. He can? More than you can ever imagine. Hakan leans forward to place her hand on both of us. Just barely makes contact with Olivia's wrist when he winces and yanks it back. Shit. Olivia? Are you alright? I'm fine, that just hurt. I was fine before though. You've been trying to stay out that risk all day. Was it that bad? I was feeling better. I've even helped build those doohickeys. The print enlarges. Covers his eye with one hand. Of course, great move. Sudin's been overworking herself and I think to give her extra physical work. What am I doing? Wasn't your fault. Didn't want you to worry. I had no idea how bad it was. He leans forward again, gently holding Olivia's wrist, inspecting it, being careful not to cause any pain. You need to take care of yourself, Olivia. If something were to happen, I know you'd be completely besides yourself. I know you were doing extra work, but how did it even get this bad? It was a lot of extra work. Doing a whole group's assignment on top of my own. For the last 3 weeks basically, on my free time. It's a great practice, at least that's why I was telling myself. Lyra does her best to hide her wincing as the teacher tests her arm. I never would have made it to graduation. All because of that painting you switched. Shakes his head and lets go of Olivia. No, it goes even further. It goes further than that. That painting was also because of the pain you've been going through all these years. All because of that first contest entry hanging in the gala. Your first venture into the art world, and it went how it did. Olivia looks down at her hand, stretching the fingers out and in slowly, carefully. My hands move without a thought, fingers taking her hand carefully to help her in some way or another. You and that painting. Our teacher palms his face and groans into it. It's a genuinely good piece, Olivia. I've told you that so many times. She locks up, but manages a small nod. What a horrible chain of events I've had to witness all these years. Watch as it taken your friends, your self-worth. That little smile you had when you first came into my class. Now it's ruining your health. He gently lets go, cover his own eyes again. And I really just sat there and watched it. I was just talking about how people act like they have more time than they have. Dakan, are you alright? I'm super. I'm more than okay. In fact, I've made up my mind about something. You. Take her to the gala, please. There's something I want you to see. No words. Just do it, please. I nod. What are you going to show us? Stops at the door. Something you should have seen a long time ago. My sh- my shoes slosh noisily through the flooded hallway as we slowly head back to the main building of the school. Olivia herself had used her arms to tuck her legs onto her seat, her head now resting on her knees. Duncan didn't seem to care, each of his steps splashing water around and soaking his legs. The drains in the floor are working overtime, keeping the water at a minimal level. An unsettling feeling washes over me as we enter the atrium, the interior of the school pitch black from the lack of lighting. At least we aren't dealing with wet floors, but navigating the halls in the dark is a new difficulty. Olivia brought out her phone, using it as a flashlight, as a flash, its flash as a light to shine our way, but I'm still unnerved. The only sound I hear is the squelch of my shoes and the awkward dripping from both Olivia and I. And it was then I realized that Ludakan had left us behind. Still Ludakan. Her voice bounces down the dark halls of the school. Did you see where he went? Kinda. I think he went that way. I just make out Olivia's hand pointing thanks to her phone towards the school offices. Keep pushing Olivia though, taking my time as I feel my shoes threaten to slip with each step I take. Slow going between the eerie darkness and my slow steps, what should have taken us a minute at most takes about 3 minutes for us to arrive at the gala. While we're here, the storm rages against the glass ceiling. What's normally the source of the hall natural lighting is completely obscured by the typhoon. And there's still no sign of the darken. Withdraw my phone and turn its flashlight on too, in the hopes that to improve the situation. I can hear something aside from us and the rain. Something that's getting closer. Tiny red light in the distance with sound. The tiny embers bouncing and sways in the rhythm with the odd tapping. Until I love this shot. It's kind of a cool shot. Posing for a second, the thought process its way through me. It wouldn't ever hurt us. Duncan, what are you doing? Something is kicked aside. It's Olivia's fainting from the art contest a few weeks back. Smacks loudly against the glass casing on the display case. These are the ones, yeah? What? I mean, not Ledakan staring right at Olivia. She's also struck fearful, but she nods. Ledakan takes a deep breath and faces the display. What are you going to do with that? Hey, Ledakan, wait, this is a bit extreme, isn't it? Olivia, it's gone. Both of them. It should have been done long ago. Yeah. Dark, and it's crazy. I know. What about the other things in the case? Who fucking cares? Those students graduated years ago. You know how many still do art? None. There are collaterals so someone else can find by me. By Olivia. Got no other big paintings now, do you? She shakes her head. It's a shame. Look what I just did. I can make another. Yes. That's why I need to hear. You make me so proud to hear that. Do you remember? In sophomore year when you challenged me to think of something I wanted to do and set a goal to do it. Of course. I can think of anything back then. But there has been one thing I've been wanting to do for a while now. Like you said, some company could really help. Olivia grips my hands just a little tighter. Promise not to laugh. Never. Would you mind asking me again, Larkin? Sure. I believe it was. If you could leave right now and go do anything you wanted, what you want to do? Anything at all? Yep. I wanted to go see a fountain. And paint it for you. Fucking brilliant. There's a fountain here? There's a park not too far from here, and you can barely see a fountain in the center of it from the window. Can't see it right now in the storm, but I want to go there. I think I know of it. The one in the Stig Equestrian Park. That's wonderful, Olivia. Duncan stumbles a bit. I rush to give him a shoulder, some shards of glass crunching under my feet. Good thing the power's out. No cameras up or anything. I should get in trouble for this. I'm always in trouble for something. And ordinarily I just take the hit. Especially for something like this. Let me a chick can take the fall to hell. To hell with her. Olivia managed another small smile. I'm looking forward to that painting. You better get it to me. I will. You better help. Of course. The Duncan motions for us to wait by the school entrance. For a while we'll sit there. You have one, Duncan? You have something you want to do? I'm already doing it. No, really. Really? Teaching high school is a great job that nobody ever regrets. You should pose that question to Inko there. All this character development and he's barely said a word. Alright, Inko, what about you? What do I want to do, huh? If I could pick anything, I guess. A more ambitious dream I can get behind. It's a bit unimaginative. Let's just hate the talk. But you should probably start looking more into how and not the what. Like you would know, I can totally do it. Sure thing, Mr. Successful. Your blog doesn't even have 10 followers. You look me up? Yeah, I got bored. You could at least follow me if you're gonna cyber stalk me. I'll follow you when you make good content. Also, your interpretation of Godzilla you copied from a video I say sucks and you should feel bad. I copied Ledakan's motion with an axe and Karate's chops Olivia's legs. I didn't feel that, jackass. Well, I guess some banter is a form of motivation as well. Sounds like you have quite a promise to uphold now, Winkle. Boo. Even with the disses being thrown around, what stood out the most was the wild grin on Olivia's face. Between the staccato of rain and the uproarious laughter, time seemed non-existent. I feel the muscle in my face ace, brought on by bouts of laughter and grinning, which made the taxi arrival so disappointing. As we were escorted out to the parking lot, our mirth was replaced with something more calm, comfortable, an easy quiet that lets my thought wander back to the things that we said to each other, back to what our tarot teachers had said. Navigating the world alone. For all the time I spent around Olivia and her friends, it never really occurred to me that she harbored something like loneliness. I mean, Damien alone is like a crowd composed of a single madman. Unless she's practically the group's nanny or something. Driver of the yellow van leans into his horn and I can feel the baleful leer on me even though the haze of fog and raindrops. Olivia draws her hood up and I hold my jacket above my head. With a final look to Mr. Durakan, we thank him. No need for thanks. Seeing my students grow and prosper into adulthood is all the reward this old fossil needs. With a wave, he sends us off into the rain to the irate taximan's van that yells at us about his burning gas. While Olivia works to get herself suited into the cup, I turn back. Mr. Duncan's sagging, meandering back into the building. Oi, hurry up. Oi, hurry up. Right. It's been about a week since the typhoon. The days after were surreal with how things just realign with the old schedule. Oh, this is the new chapter, so I could save that. Been about a week since the typhoon. The days after were surreal with how things just realigned with the old schedule. Duncan was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that risk. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Meaning all week I've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. But today I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. It's going to be a bit of a trip. For the last several nights, Olivia has been using my inbox to store sketching ideas while her wrist heals. On Thursday, she even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches but gave up after the third or fourth malformed rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing invitation through our group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city. He told her that she can do something with time since it's her car. So she invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. It got us pretty thrilled. It got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but that doesn't make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Why'd you agree if you don't want to go? Well, the trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Even if I really wanted to start that painting. You're almost done healing, it won't be much longer, I know it. But Ladakan said you should at least wait for Monday. Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien while he's poor guy looked positively miserable when I picked up Olivia up. He was pale and shaking, and the floor between his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Has it ever been that bad? It happens like once a year. One of the reasons we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's inebriated. This car is weird. You wear this every day? Yep, this is even my seat. Right next to the folding accessibility seat. But did you start accounting for me before we even meet? Maybe I did. She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to the car ride together, this felt like more intimate. Even if there are more people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind, just Olivia and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stops. Alright, you ready? Yeah. Olivia shoos my hand away when I go to help her out the metro. Step into the chilled air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps at the cold gut front is really making itself known. We should find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering. Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere? None that I know of. Great, that sounds awesome. We look around through the alleyway into the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'd wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. Did we go to the wrong spot? Just text her already. Crap, right, I'm dumb. What the hey? Where'd you go? A moment later, her head slopes out of the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her. Hey, Inko, glad you guys could make it. Yeah, I just got confused, didn't know you'd be in a cafe there. Really? I've been in there the whole time. I messaged Damien. I went to escape the cold and... Where's Damien? Oh man, he got nasty sick right before we left. Couldn't make it. But... is he fine? He'll be fine, I think. Okay, alright. Well, that just throws a wrench into all my plans now, doesn't it? Can still have fun without him, right? Yeah, I know, it was just... Well, I was hoping between the four of us, be like a double date. Huh? Yeah, Damien and me, you and Inko. All together for a fancy lunch. Liz, Olivia and I aren't. Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed. Boy, this is embarrassing. All day seems like everything going wrong for me. It's fine. Yeah, well, we can still have a good time. Still having lunch with friends. Sure, you guys will love it too. Come on. Liz lets us through the streets, pointing out the destination when it comes into the view through the towering skyscrapers. The building is more akin to a narrowing spike aimed skywards with large disc-like room built near the tip. And you see the space near the top is the restaurant. They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates so your view changes while you eat. You can see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains. Whoa. I've gone here with my friends all the time as a kid, and I always daydream about bringing friends and important guests there and, well, you know, my business type stuff. This will be my first time on my own, well, you know. Yeah. You'll see there's even a... Oh, hold up. We lost Olivia. We turn around to check and our errant gator friend who's a bit further behind and grimacing. She comes slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the slight winces every time she pushes herself. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Sure you don't want to help? I can manage on my own. Please. Alright, wanna lead the way? Alright, it's that Space Needle looking place, right? He rolls ahead. Liz and I follow behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is built impressive spire with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. The list varies her reservation. We let into the special elevator with a glass front. After a minute or so, rising above the city, we stop and the door slides open to reveal the restaurant. It's a circular room with seating by the windows and inner rings for the bars and the kitchen making up the center. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it would be the kind of place my parents would bring me to. The waitress greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. One of the seat closest to the window is smooth so Olivia wheelchair can fit by the table. She approached the space and stopped. She's looking down out the window. Can we switch seats? After afraid of heights? Shut. Alright. I oblige shifting the seats over so she sits instead by the aisle. Oh my god, I'm illiterate. Quite a view, huh? I can see why it makes you squeamish. Olivia, heights also scare the living daylights out of me. What? Are you afraid of height, Liz? Well, yeah, isn't everyone? What? That doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulder and height scares you? Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make sense, but still. Whatever, height sucks, we agree on that at least. So what do you think? It's very nice. It's very why you wanted to come here. Liz nods. My family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring a lot of letter from the owner saying he's fine to let in, that he won't bring the whole tower down. What the hell is a bisque? Olivia is flickering into the menus. Right, we're here to eat lobster bisque. It's lobster tail in a creamy kind of soup. And why not call it lobster soup? This is a stupid word. Look down at the menu myself. There's all your standards option between pasta, sandwiches, cuts of meat. Some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. I guess I'll have oh, right, it's double tropical cheeseburger with pineapple sauce. You sure? With onion rings. If you want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day too. I'm going with their pancake batter. Liz waves a waitress over and we give our order. Nostalgia pick? You got me. Takes me way back. She stares out the window. I look out at the horizon as well. The view has shifted a bit to show the mountains. We all look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Right, he usually is the one bringing us all together. It is strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. But during lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone else is included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. I don't think I'd make a good Damien. One moment, please. I ring up Damien in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. If he picks up, please. Hello? Vinny, I want to talk to Damien. Nah, he's out right now. Mom's with him. In the backyard, he's puking his guts out into a bucket. Why? Pest control guys buys it from us for $50. Gross. What do you want him for? I can tell him when he comes back. He comes back in. Oh, why not? I wanted to know how he always keeps our friend group so lively. I always considering small talks, just bring up movies or something. Ew, no, movies sucks. Nobody actually likes them. What? I'm playing Fortnite. I'll turn it down so you can hear me. I heard what you said, it was just dumb. Was it? Yeah. There's a pause for a moment. Movies always sucked. Like they started in black and white and without sound, and they never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. Have you ever even watched The Godfather? Dad made me watch that stuff and it just sucks. No, you probably just didn't get it. Dad explained the whole plot up to me, ins and out, and it really was just mid-trash. That movie won awards, you can't just call it trash. Yeah, I can. Movies are just trash genres. Content, even the best ones, are usually just polished turds that waste your time. Okay then, what's a good movie? Ever heard of Mr. Beast? How about Storytime animation? Oh, you got to be kidding me. I'm not. Any popular content on Usenet provides more value for your time than the classic that you old people fawn over, and it still sucks. Those aren't even movies. They move, and I watch them. Not my point, you troglodyte. As if you could even think of comparing the slop to that slop to the likes of Star Wars, The Godfather, Blade Runner 2049. Movies are one massive pile of doo-doo fart, but even it can sometimes make something mediocre. Those are billion dollar franchise. Millions of people who disagree with this disregard the deranged nonsense. Doo-doo fart. Oh my god, you little... Listen here, you chump. Next time I see you, I'm going to bring you a little note like a wash tag. What? Who is this? Shit. Calm down. Kill him later. Nuts, I didn't get the advice. I settled back to my seat and slumped down, catching my breath. Oh, you're right, your eyes... Oh, you're right. Your eye is twitching. I don't think I've been more angry in my life. What happened? I don't want to talk about it. I wrapped the tension on my face. Fine, I can be a good Damien all by myself. So, Liz. Yeah? You mentioned when we first met, you wanted to be an art dealer, getting the right people to do the right paintings, right? How's that going? Oh yeah, it's going great. I just got accepted to the Marshland U actually. Oh snap. Yep, I finally got everything all worked out for myself. I'm going to hit the ground running once I graduate. It's pretty cool. I'm still figuring the things out. You too, right, Olivia? I only got short-term goals right now. But I'm interested in what Liz was talking about. But I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem for you, Olivia, to replace the stolen painting. But what was annoying was having to contact the treasury and administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened? Whoever did it, I wish they could have dealt with Mr. Scaly's neurotic tantrum the way I did. We're still finding glass shards all over the floor, and I get screamed at as if I'm the one responsible for it. Scaly needs to put the coffee mug down sometimes. Jeez. It's not a problem anymore. We've already offered a new display. It should be installed next month. Oh, I got off track. What were we talking about again? Got a dealing thing. I'm actually interested. Oh well, the plan is to be able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up, having physical location. Uncle Ferris told me he's willing to help me figure out the legal part out. already gotten a few connections, some people that might be interested in being involved that run some pretty decent prices. For me, I mean. And I'll be selling my own works too. Gotten even better at painting since the start of the year, have you noticed? I think you have, yeah. Although since I'm no artist, I'll admit some of the details are probably lost on me. It's not. Maybe I'll buy one sometime. You'll give me a discount, right? Huh, maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything good recently? No. Oh, sorry. It's fine. Well, got one I really really want to be doing. Why don't you? Because I got dragged here instead. Dang it, Olivia. I mean, not that I'm mad. It looks like she wants to say something that the thought dies on her tongue. Yeah. Conversation and attention, thankfully, gets interrupted as our food arrives. Social media influencers and me itch to take a photo of each plate, especially with how good the presentation is. Then I should brought my camera along with me, wherever my phone. Say, Olivia. I turned just in time to see her clamp her jaw on Uncle Meat, tearing it off the bone. Never mind. How does it taste? She takes a moment to chew her food before sending it down the hatch, then smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. This chuckles from Olivia's good review as she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. Even that neck is making movements equivalent to doing the happy dance. I'm guessing that's the pancake. The pancakes are good here. I know that's supposed to be a dance, but I feel like she's just cutting the pancake while moving her head. My view had changed again, and now having noticed, I could almost feel the rotation of the room. Savoring my onion rings while watching the Volkeldra bluffs pan right by us, taking in the amazing view. My thoughts reach out for my camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with the proper settings to capture the full 360 panorama I could achieve. And a separate section of my mind recalls other panoramic of the city I saw. The one that is now nothing but more than shredded debris. Say, Liz. The Brachiosaurus takes a moment to respond as she attempts to cram her snout to a glass of water. Stupid glass, no straw. Yeah? So you mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer and be part of that system. Guess it could be cool if we work together. Come again? I don't know, it just seems like a decent idea. No, I got you. Now it's Liz's turn to pause from her food, sits upright and carefully taps a napkin on her closed lips. Maybe. But I don't think you'd want that, honestly. Oh, that'd be cool, I like that. Oh? Yeah, maybe, I'm not sure. Not sure? Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Without others' help, right? Like how you feel about your art stuff? That's different. Point is, it's important to me. My start is as self-sustaining as possible. You just said you had connection and your uncle. Yeah, family and such, not a... Olivia raises the iconic eyebrow. Friends? Or is it just me? Olivia, don't even start to make a scene. I have to do something. Olivia, Liz, come on, can we finish lunch first? How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once. Well, not like this, then. Well, not like this, then. Either you go back to giving me the silent treatment. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? What's your deal? Damien and Inko want us to be friends. Here I am actually trying. And what am I not worthy enough for your stuck up? Didn't want my friendship before, or Damien's, for years. Just sounds a bit like you just wanted to be friends now because you can get something out of it. I want to be friends, just not like that. thought things would finally start getting good. Olivia, there's a lot of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends and all the offers. You can't blame me if you just ignore both. Says I. Let me finish. Let me finish. Please, I'm not mad. I envy you. I admit. I admit it. Anyone would. Effortlessly getting that attention and help. I hate it. I know. And I know it's wrong. But that's what I've been thinking for a while. See all these things you have available to you all these years and you just take them for granted. I just think it's wasteful way to live. Look, sorry, I appreciate you guys. After telling to my face how you rather be elsewhere and not here while eating at my expense. You know what, Olivia? This is the most nice I can do for you at the moment. Because you really don't deserve anything else. This. This claps her hand over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate. I'm going to use the restroom. She pushes herself away from the table and through the aisle. Oh no. I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't mean to snap. It's alright. Once Olivia gets back, you can apologize. No, I don't think I can. I've had everything I did. I think I deserve that much. Good God, the brief was just get these two talking and have a good time, and it's like a grenade was thrown into the table. Oh, I'm terrible, fucking Damien. I'm a terrible fucking Damien. Let me tell you. Liz? Yeah? Yeah? Why didn't it work? Why didn't what work? I knew you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I tried to keep the conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward and nobody would get left out like Damien does. I feel like this was somehow my fault. But how? I did everything I was supposed to. I don't think you did anything wrong. Why does this never happen around Damien? Good question. I don't know. Liz picks at her plate, hopping the yolk of her over easy eggs. She's probably not in the mood if I push any further and said anything I want to say right now. Olivia wouldn't like me prodding right now either. There's no options. So I tried to think of something to do, but nothing. Can't think of doing anything at all. Not without making someone uncomfortable or worse, getting them mad at me. Now, I've never even anticipated something like this happening. It's frustrating. I can't do anything, but I can't do nothing, obviously. Not if I want to smooth things over. Right now, Olivia's in the bathroom. She's actually just fooling around the hallway, but the point is the two are separated. Work something out. Should I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. I think I'd rather you didn't. Does it give me this? Yeah? Could it be the case that doing what you're supposed to doesn't always work? That's a trick question. Of course it isn't. Is that what you're thinking? Well, you guys got into an argument over it. They got hurt over it. Feel a bit responsible. Nonsense, this stupid stuff is our own petty catty squabble. Well, I want to do something to fix it. I'm just gonna sip this because I think I already saw it. Is the option? Yeah, that's... Yeah, the option is to just talk to Olivia, huh? A heavy breath escaped me as I stand for my chair. If you'll excuse me, Liz. Her head tilts comically further than needed in question. Just wanted to check on Olivia. Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. Making my way through the restaurant of parts, me marvels of how I feel the room spin. I know it makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. So I have no idea what I'm gonna say to Olivia. Hey, should I ask her how she is? Inko? Well, I'm on the spot now. Hey, came to see what you were doing. I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restroom, Olivia was. What do you hear by the bar? I wanted to see if they gave me a mimosa. What? Mimosa? You know, like OJ or champagne. Olivia, you can't drink. Says you. She takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange liquid. I make it to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me. Joking, jeez. It's like you, Inko, a virgin. She grins at my skull and continues sipping on her drink. Want some? She holds out a glass to me with a smug smile of her. Taking the flute, I can clearly see where her lips had touched it. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat in my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh. This just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back to the glass for a split second, I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just seeing things now. With a shake of my head, I refocus. Came to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz. Okay, Olivia? Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be? Her eyes are wide open and yet not looking my way. Well, because of what Liz said. Oh. She sags in her chair. Olivia? No, yeah, that was. Her fingers circle the lip of her glass as she thinks. I'm not hurt, it's just frustrated. She looks at her glass one final time and then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia set it on the bar and on top of a couple comfort dollar bills. I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Nico. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but I had to see you guys go at it like that. Yeah? Maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares? Long time coming. No, she's been a bit frustrated for a while, probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about her arts getting better, how many connections she has, and how I'll get her billions of dollars or whatever. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. I look at the chasms between us and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy, I know. It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting up further in life while I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually, getting her upset at me over this specifically. Just mentioned being someone she considered a real acquaintance and she blows up like that. Want to talk about it? No. You sure? Is that what you wanted to see me about? Partially. The other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. So I came to see you to ask for help to make things right. Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean. Ask Olivia for help. How does she know how to deal with avoiding upsetting others? No, that's not it. Wing my scalp to help my thoughts flow. I just let my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have a full attention now and my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument, and though it wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's grey eyes widened in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Always get them mad at me. Why do you care about our opinion so much? Because you're my friends? I want us to all get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. I don't know how to fix it. The only thing I can think of it will just probably make you guys upset with me. So that's why I'm asking you. Me? You're self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on the account of your condition. For the longest time that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it. It confuses you? It's like others are willing to give and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter. One way to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something for the sake of your goals, you don't accept. Take the hard road. Saying it out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot. I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good options? Oh. Oh well, thanks. I guess I'll put it this way. Make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make. But it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs to getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my goals needs to be done. If it makes some uncomfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, do what you can. That makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. If it's the right thing, you'll get support you need. After all, I got you. Even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You'll be trying and that's what matters. Yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud is helping me understand a few things too. But you're ready to head back? I had an idea how to smooth everything over. Sure. I'm curious what you had in mind. Everything, even if you think I won't like it. I start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me. Hey you guys, I'm back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. Want to give my 2 cents, try to resolve everything. Pussy. No. Yes. I take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. She talked me through this. I can do it. She won't stop being a friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I didn't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings comes out. And that was my mistake, my bad. But it's just ridiculous. Yes, I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then. But that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. And what's the use in holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your progenitive prerogative. But when you say Olivia is just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have a pretty thoughtless here as well. You have been pretty thoughtless here as well. This is trying to do something nice for us, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. But when you say you'd rather be home painting, it's not just insulting Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. Love how much you open up to us, Olivia. It seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little more considerate. That's it. And sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument. Well, it was bothering me, and it will turn into something more given time. Oh, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice? Yeah. I figured it'd be something a lot worse. I figured it would be something a lot worse. Like the ghost of a century you've been holding in against us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. Nearly adults, that's not going to bother us. At least it shouldn't. So, are you good? Yeah. Thanks, Iko. Thanks. That went much better than expected. After things settled down, we finished our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals. Just had noticed at first when one of her pancakes simply vanished. And I thought my onion ring pile was looking smaller by the minute. Looking Olivia's way, she simply waved at us with the most bizarre concoction of onion ring, flapjacks, and syrup, and beef on her plate. What? I'll make you guys better food than this later. The theft of our food stopped shortly after that, and though the portion had diminished, we were all thoroughly satisfied with the meal. I offered to pay, or at least pitch in with the check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with, but I had always refused it. It was man's place to pay for a date. This was date, kinda. Neither of our hands were lifted from the tiny little leather booklet. And I don't know how long we spent playing tug of war over it. Olivia at least found it amusing, even recording our stare down on her phone. But victory was mine as I managed to pawn my debit card to the waiters before Liz could give her back the bill booklet. That done, all that was left for us here was to making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to the observation deck on the floor beneath the restaurant. She immediately regretted it, as the blast of the cold air even had me shivers in a bit. The altitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was mostly clear of the guests, but the view was easily worth the cold as I made a mental note to come back here one day with my DSLR. We slowly moved to the railing so we can fully take in the skyline from the bluffs and out toward the ocean, along with the city skyscrapers that were dwarfed by the spire. As I scanned over it, I doubled down on my mental note. Because seeing Olivia's silhouette by this beautiful view is... I don't get how you two can stand this temperature. This doesn't look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner. I'm gonna be by the elevator, guys, okay? Her heads move next to Olivia and there's a hush whisper shared between them. Finally, Liz's body turns and leaves her head following shortly after with a beaming smile. Olivia? Don't ask. Her eyes remains on the horizon. Maybe it is colder though, as Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something's up. Well, Kyle twirls down and her hands raised up until she can carefully examine her wrist. I watch as carefully tests her hands, wincing occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hand. About the painting. Not until you get better. I know, I've been thinking about it. I'm going to be way out of practice when I'm all better. So you're going to practice? She smiles as she turns to me and probably excited about the prospect of starting work on that soon. Yes, I have the mental image for it in my mind and everything. Smiles lessen though, and her tone becomes uneasy. Just want to make it perfect. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and the rushing out of all those pieces for Mia, I think I understand what she's getting at, but her smile is back again. Once I can paint again, I need time for practice. I want to show Mr. Ludakan the greatest piece I can create. You need anything? My word cuts my thoughts off. No, I have all the paint and... No, I mean, do you need any help with your practice? Her face glows red again. Maybe. I don't know how much help I can be with my complete lack of painting talent. Otherwise, yeah, I'll do whatever I can for you, Olivia. Promise. Cemented with a smile and a thumbs up. Thanks. Cute ass motherfucker. Cute ass motherfucker. Cute ass. I think we only stood out the viewing deck for a few minutes more. For a few more minutes. After a big, particularly cold draft had swept over us, Olivia figured she had enough of the chilly air here. We made our way back inside to the elevator station where Liz was standing idly. She and Olivia looked at each other for a moment. The two held their stare locked in each other for about half a minute before Olivia looked to the side. So what else is there to do here? A lot, evidently. Once we had gotten back to the terra firma, Liz had taken it upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was like a miniature theme park with a lot of street vendors selling tourist trapped gifts. We spent the rest of the day just wandering the city park here, enjoying the late fall day to the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sunk below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. I had forgotten that we'd come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved us goodbye as they broke away and headed for the parking lot, while I pushed a very tired gator girl to the metro station. Don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. Looked so sweet like that. With the perfect background for my phone. She must never learn of this though. Because I don't think I'd survive. But it'd be worth it. Ah. Good shit. Good shit. The going home that night, Olivia texted me all night and well into the morning. We ended up talking about all the other stuff. Mia, our art, various shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For someone with sore hands, she sure types fast. And for someone that doesn't much like talking at all, she sure types a lot. I certainly can't keep up. And when she didn't want to, she sent me doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either. Guts Guts Doodle adventures were quite entertaining to read. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much since I do need my sleep. But right now, I'm just waiting for art class to end. Mr. Triggums is apparently one of those substitute that demands complete silence until class is over, but doesn't care about beyond that. So even though I'm sitting about 2 feet away from Olivia, we're having to text each other. She's quite the storyteller with these doodles. Like right now, as I try to keep up with the tales of Guts riding, what's he riding? He's piloting the main column from Gundam Fin. A giant robot from one of the shows she's been wanting us to watch together. I mean, we would. I totally want to. Just Olivia and I sitting side by side on my couch. Maybe as we're getting tired, we start leaning against each other. I could even offer to keep her flatter. Oops. Catching my phone on the precipice of my desk, I see that Olivia had sent me an even more detailed version of the previous Guts drawing. And this is why, for how dumb as it is, it's still fun to watch. Get it? You almost didn't get your phone just now. If you watched it, you would. One day, maybe. Though only if it's with her. One day, yes. Ah, crap, teacher. Don't wanna lose my phone. Okay. After a couple of minutes, not any alerts, I accept that the gator girl really is done for now. With a quick look at the clock on the wall, I figure I got a few more minutes before I absolutely must hide from my own phone. With a quick, well, the Darkan's been out about a week and a half, so we've been stuck with the Mr. Triggums. Apparently, he doesn't like electives. I swiped back, looking through the pieces she sent me over the last couple of hours. A lot of references go over my head, but that don't earn a hearty chuckle from me. Then there's the more detailed ones, the drawing that be good enough to actually render. I smile as I save those. I've been meaning to ask if she finished one back when she started doing this, but I never got around to it, simply saving it in a folder that goes to a couple dozen now. Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Thank you. Rake. The announcement makes me nearly drop my phone again. They be going on all morning just calling random students to the office. Buzz from my phone has me checked it again to see another message from the gator girl. Never mind. Teach is acting weird today. Weird. I look at our substitute teacher, Mr. Triggums, isn't paying attention to us. In fact, he's just kinda looking through the desk he sat at. Weird. Same here. I think it has to do with the office thing. I don't know. I was thinking it was the short date, maybe. There was another thing. That, that was another thing. I think the entire class realized something was up with how fast class periods were going today. But, oh man, look at my phone on the floor, the corner of screen chipped away. Looking back at it before any of my classmates can step on their way to the lunch, I also just noticed that Ben wasn't here in class either. Hurry up. Short day means lunch is earlier. Into lunch, I realize I'm actually not that hungry. Strange, I guess. Well, I guess an internal clock thing. I'm just so used to eating at the same time every day. Looks like I'm not the only one, as the usual war zone in the cafeteria has expanded to spill into the surrounding hallways. It's long enough to even cover up the continued announcement. We, thank you. Mostly. Got pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed. But man, these guys have way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? But as always, the table in the back is left alone. Damien is chattering loudly about his day so far to Olivia, who's occasionally poking Liz across the table with a toy claw hand. Liz flails her arms around to shoo away the offending poke, but never bothers to crane her neck down from the rafters. She perks up when she sees me. Hey ho, Inko. Hey, what's going on at the Olive Garden today? Back it, it's noggin. The metal sticks falls on my head. Ugh. Just a joke, a quip. How long did it take you to come up with that one? It was about 2 in the morning last night. Back in again. Hey. Best $10 I ever spent. It looks a little familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Just like the real one, she bullies you for saying something dumb. Some dumb stuff. Bite me. She makes the head gnaw on my face a little. I'll go sit somewhere else. Do it. I got a new friend right here. Oh wow, I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup hormones. That makes me so happy. Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work. I still think it's a little weird. Oh, live a little. Say, you guys aren't eating either? It's too early. I'll just eat when I get home. The lunch ladies don't really try on half days. Don't they not try normally? The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm just gonna steal some of what Olivia's makes later. Get your own. I've changed my mind. She has too much power. This is great. This is great. Olivia reaches over to gnaw on Damien again, and I snatch it out of the air. Oh, no. I am to hitch it right on to Olivia's snout. Bullseye, captured. The evil is defeated. Well, While I'm giggling like a high school girl, Olivia uses the chance to grab the handbag. Fine, no more claw today. Aw, I, I wish that claw made a comeback. She hastily stuffs the plastic toy in her backpack. After somewhat small talk, Damien's attention wanders toward Liz, who seems to be lost in thought. Hey Liz. Hey Liz, what's in your head? Huh? Oh, I was just thinking about earlier today. I was talking to Principal Scaly this morning while running some errands for Stucco. And she was really out of it. Out of it? Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to pry, but she clamped up. I never seen her like that before. She must drink bad coffee or something. I don't think that makes people sad. I can't tell you from experience, it just makes you really have to. Looks like I've got a text. Liz pulls out her phone, craning her head down to get a look at the screen. It's from Ben. Come, having a studio council meeting. Huh? Normally it's a bit more formal than that, I guess, since half day and all. Oh well, duty calls. Sorry for having to leave early, guys. No worries, Liz. We can meet up after school. Sounds good. I'll see you all later then. What would you guys want to do after school? I don't know. Maybe we can hang out at my place. Too cold to get in the pool, but I'm sure we can think of something. Look over to Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea, but no input of her. Got any idea, Liv? We could doodle some stuff. Like charades? Yeah, make it into a game of sort. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Then I can really wipe the floor with Olivia. Wait. Then I can really wipe the floor with Olivia. Oh, save your breath, Nido. You know, my stuff own you and your chicken scratch. Wanna bet? Huh? That's a sucker's bet. Alright then, loser has to pay for food. Deal. We shake hand, making the wager official. Would Olivia Halford please Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Thank you. Rick. The monotone voice of the intercom combined with the strange atmosphere at the school is starting to unnerve me. We all look at the gated girl who rolls her eyes and starts wheeling away from the table and towards the exit. After she left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end and the school day was close to do the same. There's a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. I look at Olivia's desk, still empty, 5 minutes into Cochrane's class. She hates this class the most, but it's really becoming a habit at this point. Just like how it become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. I look at two mostly blank pages in front of me. Like with our other teacher, I noticed something off with Mr. Cochrane. She barely says anything, instead just asking us to read the chapter on the Great War. I do just as ask, but and 5 pages in, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, that it was the stupidest reason for World War to break out. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of other European empires deciding to revolt and dragging all their allies into it. I'm really struggling to make sense of the information. Made worse with how outdated textbooks are. Seriously, they're written so bad it ought to be a crime. It oozes co-gilded age corporatism, the kind that genuinely believed that anything bigger than a gathering of 10 people was a form of unionism. With a sigh, I busy myself with taking notes for myself and Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander the classroom. Everyone looks just as disinterested in the subject. I look over to Parkland and she herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. In fact, she's just kind of staring off into space. It's hardly unusual considering how much emphasis she puts on proper class focus. Yet there she is, spacing out like she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on a daily basis. I'm almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back to reality when the room's speaker comes to life. Would incognito please report to the office? Incognito, please report to the office. Thank you. Like, look up. I look up to Mrs. Parkland. I got called, but she's still the arbiter who leaves her class and when. But she doesn't meet my eyes at all. If anything, it looks like she's actively trying to avoid eye contact. Pack my things and shuffle out of the classroom. All the while the stares and murmurs from the other students grows even more intense. My mind immediately begins to wonder why I'm being summoned to the office. They sure are calling up a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago. The only thing keeping me company on my march to the principal's office is the sound of rubber soles on tiles. They must spend a fortune on polishing these floors. It's not long before I notice another pair of footsteps coming from somewhere ahead of me. I squint my eyes, quickly recognizing the figure that approaches. It's Ben. I guess I guess the student council wrapped up their meeting and though there's no sign of Liz anywhere. As the parasol makes his way closer, I notice he has a complicated expression on his face. Hey Ben, what's going on? He flinches as I call him and looks around like a lost child before he spots me. We make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything. Everything alright, dude? Suddenly, he turns away and continues down the hall. A sinking feeling takes a hold of my chest. I almost try to speak up and stop him, but can't think of anything to say. I guess I better get going. After another minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. Come in. Step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep voice. I realize now that I never seen the interior of the office before. It's fairly standard for an office. Long wooden desk, a filing cabinet, a few potted plants, and a couple of shelves for storing all the other things. However, on closer inspection, I notice things looks more disheveled than I expected. Manila folders are strewn across the desk. One of the filing cabinet drawers hangs open. The potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scaler's office? Mr. Neato. Mr. Neato. My attention is suddenly pulled away towards the hulking figure sitting behind the desk. I can only imagine what that office chair is going through right now. Sir, is everything alright? Have a seat, please. He motions to a small plastic chair on my side of the desk. How have you been, Inko? No. I obliged his request, taking a seat and trying to suppress my anxiety. I think I'm doing well. He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. The whale looks down at the open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look over some kind of document. I have news for you regarding your instructor for AP Art Design and Photography. You mean Mr. Ladakan? Yes, Mr. Ladakan. A fine teacher. If student surveys are a fine teacher. If student surveys are anything to go by. He also spoke quite highly of you. Did you have a strong relationship with him? Yeah, I think so. Did something happen? My heart drops as Ferris rose lower ever so slightly. Suddenly his tone completely shifts into one more clinical. Over the last 2 years, Mr. Ladakan has been suffering from a rare form of chondrosarcoma that originated in his vertebrae. His tone is heavy. I don't quite know what ailment he just named, like he should spit on the doctors responsible for discovering it. But the practiced movement and worn-out features are undeniable. By no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tensing himself slightly to be as tactful as he can, the attempted reverence is lost as he recites scripts line just a few too many times already. Can't muster much more than this flat citation. This analysis means nothing. I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation, as though prolonging a confirmation will keep it from happening. Mr. Ferris noticed my subtle confusion and clarifies, like he must have done a few dozen times already. Bone cancer. Mr. Ladakan was well advised by the medical professional about the treatment options available to him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition of his tenure here at St. Hammond. He turned both of these down. The cacophony of thoughts swirling in my head makes it nearly impossible to think, impossible to focus on anything. Right now, all I can do is revel in it. Time passes, I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip on my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something, but I can't tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing that I can muster the will to ask. Why? The whale grimaces. I wish I had an answer. His inflection tells of his own questioning thoughts. The exchange seems to give Ferris the energy to continue, however. On Saturday, Mr. Ladakan was hospitalized due to complication with his illness. Passed away the following morning. Olivia was called here before me. Counseling will be available for you and anybody else affected. Sorry, do you know where Olivia went? No, she didn't say. I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris. Yes. Feel free. I stand up from the plastic chair, pushing it closer to the principal's desk, offering one last nod. To the superintendent, I let myself out of the office. As soon as the door clicks shut, I start running. Shit, where'd she go? Studio room, maybe? It's the best lead I have. Thanks to all those gym classes, I have no trouble getting there quickly. My new destination takes me up the main staircase of the school and onto the second floor. It's not long before I staring down at the hallway of Dakan's classroom. With a sigh of relief as I spot Olivia sat in front of the door. God, what do I even say to her? My thoughts come crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur beside her, gesturing manically. And from an outside view, it looks like Ben is trying to talk to her into something. But there's such a stark contrast between their moods. Suppose Ben is mourning too, but maybe he's just handling it in a different way. That's the plan I have in mind. What do you think of it? Olivia? Yeah. Okay. Olivia's reply came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all. Can I count on you to be a part of it? Sure. I remain obscured from view. This doesn't seem like a conversation I should intrude on. Just catch up to Olivia later. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised Ben is talking to her. Maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben, that those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities align. I had thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder, Dakan was a mentor to each of us. He always be around to help us, but now all the things that make you anxious and aggravated are gone in an instant. And all that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage? If now's not the time to be brought together, then when? I'm thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart, but not now. Her voice was too quiet for me to hear, but whatever she said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear. Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this. Yeah? Olivia. Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, putting the two at eye level, though she kept her eyes averted to the side. I need to know that you're in on this fully. There's a strained panic in the parasaur's voice. Please, Olivia. For him. Finally, after what felt like a few minutes, despite it only being 4 or 5 seconds, Olivia looks back at Ben and face and gives him a meek nod. I'm going to take that as a yes then. Gator Girl gives no other reply to Ben's words. The only sign that his word had registered in her mind were her hands suddenly, yet gently, shaking. All the while her claws dug ever deeper into the wheelchair armrest. Her bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets from her eyes drives a searing pain through my chest. My instinct drove me forward beyond my common sense. I grabbed the blue boy's shoulder and pulled him up. Then, Parasaur eyes snapped up towards me. He makes eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face. Nico, what are you doing here? I wanted to see Olivia. Olivia's silver eyes finally lift, and the pain reflected in them threatens to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks back to see those mournful eyes too, though his reaction seems the opposite to mine, as a smile draws across his face. Inko, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Ladakan. Say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it, at least. Olivia, me, and you. He helped each of us so much, and while the Parasaur rambles, I turned my attention solely on Olivia. I push past Ben and take a knee next to Olivia, now eye level with her. Ben finally stops talking. I can feel his stare boring into the back of my head. He wants an answer for whatever he was just talking about. A eulogy for Mr. Ludakan. So surreal to think about that. To think that I spoke to him only yesterday and today he's just gone. A eulogy. Yeah, it's the least we could do for Ludakan as his pupils. He deserves so much more though. So much. Right, yeah. Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling right now. fight between reality and emotion. Lakan's gone and I'm still trying to process it, trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again, or listen to him again, or get advice from him again. Never get to impress him or show him how much I improved because of his lesson. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. Ben clears his throat, snapping me from my stupor and back to our current reality. I'm sorry to be pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not. Ben turns to look at Olivia as he says those words. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to stare absentmindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, but a few dozen miles away instead. Ben, I don't think. I suddenly feel a cool, scaled hand fall on top of my own. I turn to Olivia into her pain-stricken eyes. They gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging to make the pain vanish. I don't quite know what I should do. I'm not ready to say goodbye. Can you give us some time, Ben? The student council president, taken aback by my words. But Olivia. His frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look, No! Turn fully to Ben with my hands raised defensively. Ben, listen. We need to do this. For Ladakan. For everyone that cared about him. For us. So why won't you help me? We want to. Ben, really. Can't you see that what you're asking for is way too soon? Damn it, we just found out. He's breathing haggard now, his composure completely blown. And his own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eye. Just Ben. Her voice is soft and gentle. Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward and her words are more resolute. Ben, I understand. The parasol boy breathing hitches. You're right. We should do this. And I will. I promise I will. But it's too soon. We all need time. But clenches his teeth, followed by his fist. Takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face right into the floor. So agitated, so exasperated and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. My free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulder, forming a full lake between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge them clean-ish. Ben struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. His hands shakes as he accepts the proffered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty setting them back on straight. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain. You promise? Olivia nods at the quivering question, her own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now Ben finally gets it, as his emotional dam is nearly bursting. Yeah, you're right, sorry. Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder with a final solemn look at Olivia and nod towards me. He walks out of the classroom, leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on their edges. Trails of tears stained down her cheeks, and her expressions of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotion come back twice as hard. No, I need to be stronger for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I tried to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. I don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurry with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the baryonyx and pull her into a hug. Olivia seems shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. But I then feel a pair of arms wrapped around me and hands clutching my jacket. Olivia begins to softly sob into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of the darkened, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go. Suddenly she mumbles something into my shoulder. What was that? We pull apart. I look over Olivia. Her sunken face is covered in splotches and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they meet mine. I need to do something. Right now? She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling down the hall towards the elevator. Where would she? The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her, but stop. No matter how I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude into it like that. My hesitancy robbed me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. I'm a fucking idiot. Alone? This freezing weather? While she's going through this? The hell was I thinking? I start my silent march through the halls, out the building, and into the frozen wilderness. It's cold out, freshly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller, muted, and colorless. Now's not the time. I must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks in the thinly laid on snow pathing out down the sidewalk. I follow them. The path is serene. The falling flakes of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. The fountain must be just around the corner. Oh God. Should have gone with her. Of course, the fountain is only accessible with stairs. The steps are tall, coated in thin layer of ice with death dark. Something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles. My face flashes with heat and my blood runs cold. Oh my God. I can't lose two people in one day, please. I will myself to look up. 8 steps up, Olivia's wheelchair is toppled over on its back. Seat ripped. Wheels spread. It's unrecoverable. Olivia is 2 steps further, halfway onto the next ledge. Her arm reaches up for the next one. Olivia stops and slowly looks back. It looks of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself onto the next step. Damn it, Olivia. Take a step up and catch myself. It's a wonder she got even this far. I find my balance and start marching towards her. Her arm slips on the ledge. She falls back. I caught her in my arms from behind. I didn't make it. She looks up and her eyes still filled with tears. Carefully set her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms. failed, Duncan. Olivia chokes back a sob. I'm just a stupid fuck up. Fucking chair. Continues to weep. I sit there and stare for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. I really haven't ever been in a situation like this. Poor girl is shaking. Whether it's from the cold or her situation, I don't know. Instinctively, I wrap my arm around her and pull her close to me. Olivia shifts her body accordingly, and we end up in an embrace. Her sobbings calm down to just occasional hiccups, and her body is no longer sapping the heat from me either. I'm sorry, Inko. Sorry for what? Everything. Being an asshole, being a failure, making you waste your time on me. I'm just an awful. Don't say that. I love you. That's what I wanted to say. Now isn't the time. I'm your friend. You know that. I'm here for you. In the same way you're here for me. Olivia breaks away from our hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. She looks down at her wheelchair. You ever spared at home? No. I stand up, looking up the stairs towards the fountain, then back to Olivia. You can call Liz if you want. She can pick us up after we're done. We can worry about your chair then. We're not a failure, Olivia. We're getting you to that fountain. Reach my hand down towards her. Olivia, confusion erodes into a small, soft smile as she stares at my hand and then back at me. Come lower. Let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before. Leaning closer, Olivia pivots as best she can. Once more, she uses her tail as an anchor in place of her legs. It's holding her up pretty well, never considered it, but the tail must be pretty muscular. Let's go. I want to make Ledakan proud. Climb up to the next step, planting my foot on solid ground. Olivia waits for me to stop before quickly moving her tail up to the next step as well. Sort of like we're each one leg. Simple enough. It only now occurs to me that how close we are right now. By close, I mean I'm practically cradling Olivia against my side. Up another step. Eventually, we'll finally make it to the top. I managed to shuffle to the fountain. You can just put me down right here. Alright. I gently lowered Olivia down and placed her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough space for her to sit along the edge with one leg resting on top, the other hanging off. She looks into still water in contemplation. My eyes follow hers, focusing in on the coins that have settled on the bottom of the fountain, though hard to see through the opaque ice. I've stuffed my hands in my pocket for warmth, feeling the skin of my knuckles start to split already. The fingers trace over the quarters I usually use on our lunchtime drinks. Achoo! A powerful sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts to see the gator girl quiver under a cold concrete seat. Damn it. Her jaws clenched tight, baring her sharp teeth whirled. Her nostrils flare with each of her breath, the hot air creating puff of visible mist, and her eyes are filled to the brim with fiery rage and salty tears. I want to break the silence between us. As for her thoughts, she's deep within them though, raging with her own mind, finally having the moment to process everything that happens. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence with a single, quiet, disdain-filled curse. Damn it. Her eyes shut, keeping her tears from falling. Damn it. A hiss seeps through her lips. I made it. I finally made it, but the thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down and turns her gaze away from the spouting water, listlessly gazing towards the obscured afternoon sun, just managing to peek through the clouds and snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. But what? But what now? Withdraw my hand from my pocket, holding it in for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Scanning over the water features before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do just this with someone else. How about we make a wish? Olivia burrows as she glances off to the side. Her finger grips her hoodie and I watch as she considers my suggestion thoroughly. Sure, a wish nice right now. I motion her forward. The gator girl holds her hand out to me and I drop a quarter into her palm. On three? I nodded in reply. 1, 2, 3. 3. I wish for our twin coins flip in the air together. I watch as the coins spin skywards, crashing through the falling snowflakes. At their apex, the coin seems to pause just to briefly touch one another. And with a synchronized plop, both of the quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward, I see that the coins even landed on the same heads. Wonder if that double our chances to make our wish come true or something. I let out a huff in amusement from Olivia's comment. Though the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay there, looking at the fountain together in silence. For a moment, it feels as though time has stopped around us. It's just me and Olivia experiencing the moment together. It almost makes me forget that what had just transpired. What were we dealing with? What kind of future the two of us were looking at? For this moment though, none of those dreadful thoughts mattered. What mattered right now is finding a small bit of peace, of solace, a little bit of calm before the storm that was inevitably to come. Hey, I'm sorry for being distant earlier. You don't have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sort of things differently. I know, but I just feel bad. I know I'm not the only one who's sad that Ludakans is gone, but a pause makes me stop and turn around to face her. I can see it in her face that she's trying to form the right words. Ludakan was the first person who I felt was a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me, he made me believe in myself, not just for my art, but being able to succeed in general. I knew that Ludakan meant a lot to her, but I never realized he meant that much to her. More than anything, he actually cared about me, about my thoughts, about my dreams. I felt Olivia's lips tremble as she struggles to voice the thoughts. Normal. God, I probably sound stupid for saying that. Shake my head in disagreement. You don't. Mr. Ludakan was important to me as well. It's okay, Olivia. I know how you feel. Gave me some of the best advice I've gotten from anyone. Encouraged me to follow my dreams like you. I wish I had met him sooner. There's a moment of silence between us and the air filled with a mix of sympathetic emotion. Shared sadness for the passing of someone who made an impact in both of our lives, but a sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives. Guess we've both got our issues, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine. So, what should we do now? Head off the growing pile of snow off my shoulders and head. Let's see. Look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. We want to just chill here until then. No pun intended. Sure. I look around, noticing a tiny bench for two nestled against a tree. Gator girl must notice as she already holding her arms out for me. I recall something. A certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia, and feel the icy flakes melt off me as Olivia leans against me again. Powerful arms wrapped around my shoulder, clawed fingers digging into my jacket. My fingers locked together to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passengers secured, I make a beeline for the bench. There's like I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. My passengers secured, I make my fingers locked together to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passengers secured, I make a beeline for the bench. As I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. Oh. She lets herself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking a page from Book of Olivia, I also drop uncaringly next to her, just glad to have some shelter from the increasing snowfall. So here we are, mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? My curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something. If you don't mind me asking, what did you wish for? I don't think you can tell someone what you wish for, or else it won't come true. The superstitious side of myself says that she has a point, so I decided not to push her any further. Just curious is all. Continue relaxing in comfortable silence. I mean, I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours. I guess that's only fair. What did I wish for just now? It's hard to put into words, not something specific, rather a feeling that I kept coming back to. Back before I came to the school, I would have wished for more friends or successful future or take back something embarrassing from the past. And now that I think about it, I didn't need to make a wish. That's too vague. I know, but I don't know how else to put it. Come on, at least try. My best memories from the past few weeks, past few months. This. Being outside in the freezing cold? No, not that. What do you mean then? I struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid. You know, we hung out a lot together, but it's not often that it's just the two of us. Just us? Yeah, that doesn't happen a lot. I wish it was like that more often. The baryonyx eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe that came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get close to you, you know? I watched the beginning of a blush form across Olivia's cheeks. Wait. I don't mean it like that. I want to get to know you better. She glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changed drastically. Yeah, I understand. Totally. I breathe a silent sigh of relief. Wanna know what I wish for? If you don't want to share it, you don't have to. No, I ask you, I asked for yours. It's only right. I wish to know what I want to wish for. I glance across the bench towards her. Can't make sense of anything right now. I want today to be over, frozen, to have never happened at all at once. I want to darken back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. It's too late to start all over again. She stops to wipe her eyes, but they are already dry. All I ever wanted was to become someone he would be proud of. But it just feels impossible. She looks away. I ended up picking something lame, sorry. What's that? Olivia is still looking away, so while I can hear her hesitation, I can't tell what she's thinking. I think I threw that coin and out of everything racing in my mind, the one thought that stuck out the most was just... She chews her lips in contemplation for a moment, and when she finally continues, her voice is a soft whisper. I want somebody I can trust. Feel my face heat up for her words and her tone. Even with her head turned, I noticed a red flush creeping over Olivia's face too. I instinctively jerked my head the other direction. Shoot, what do I do now? We're both sitting motionless, neither daring to say another word. If I listen closely, I feel like I can hear her heartbeat from here. She could probably hear mine as well. I don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we can just stay like this for a few weeks. No, don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel. I clear my throat, searching for words that wouldn't come. She just said she wanted somebody to trust. I mean, you can trust me? I hear shuffling from Olivia. I mean, I can't work up the nerve to turn my head towards her. My neck feels like rusted hinges as I try to disobey my body and look at her to my periphery. Do you trust me? Despite my words, she nods her head vigorously, the blush going dangerously bright. Well, shift my body towards her on the bench. Trust you too. Suddenly she shakes her head a bit to bring herself back to reality. Maybe I can be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little over optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous and you're so willing to just take me with you. You don't treat me any differently from this stupid thing. She lightly hits the armrest on the bed of the bench. I guess I stopped noticing it at some point. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously you're like... So many words dance on the tip of my tongue. Like... My mouth and brain are at a standstill, one wanting to just blurt whatever while the other keeps it all in and disseminates it in all a thoughtful manner. What comes out is blah. A furious snort rips from the gator girl's nose, followed by peals of laughter. Out of embarrassment, shame, I cover my face with my hands. What was that? I curse my nerves as I try to protest her continued guttural goof-ass. Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying. Snowflakes that managed to still land on me melt away from this extreme heat radiating from my whole head. Quilling looking ass over there. Olivia acquaintances, though, drawing back into just a very smart grin. Okay, take two and go. My head temperatures finally drops from the core of the sun to a more manageable volcano. Thanks, Chuck. Seeing that small quirk of her own lips, I can't stop a smile from going on my face. I guess, be honest with her and yourself. Honest? At the very start, I thought you were just out of it. What? You almost ran me over in the hallway. Oh. She frowns and looks away. Sorry. Then you tried to get my seat moved. Sorry. The claw thing today. Not sorry about that. I figured. And you used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I even tried. I thank God to Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you. Olivia wrings her clawed fingers together. And what do you think of the real me? She's easily the most caring person I ever know. I mean, yeah, she can be a little selfish and doesn't think ahead sometimes. But when she cares for something, she just has to do everything she possibly can for whatever it is. Is that what you think? Yes, I think you're quite caring, passionate, and what? And I know Mr. Duncan saw that in you too. Olivia's eyes water at the mention of our mentor. Thank you, Inko. Now's the time, Inko. Just say it. Hey, Inko. Say it. Yeah. Do you like me? Yes? Why does talking have to be so hard? I prepared for Olivia's smart one-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch as Olivia brings her hoodie and hides her eyes with it. Oh, still better than it's still better. It's still good the second time around. Really? For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. Yeah. Can I hear you say it? I like you, Olivia. I don't get how her hood peels away just enough so I can see her shimmering silver eyes. Why would you like someone like me? Well, I just like you too. Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the light limbs tightly to her. She brings her hoodie hem over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. An olive glue. Ooh, slippers was a bad idea. Oh crap. Yeah, you okay? Fine, just call someone. I cough awkwardly and get my phone out. Call Liz. Hello, Inko, is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class right now? Scaly let Olivia and I out early. Oh, okay, I was told about Professor Ladak and I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by the old park by the school. Her chest busted and we're kinda stuck. The keening whine from the bundled crocodile next to me, her tail wrapping around her as if to hug herself. Broke? In this weather? Are you two okay? We're fine. Can you come pick us up? Sure, I think I remember where that is. I'm with Principal Scaler right now once we're finished. Get you two on the way home. Thanks. There's some shuffling, the call drops. I turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now. You alright? Yeah, I'll be okay. The stovepipe maw of the igloo chatters quietly in the cold. My concern finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. He said the chair had no replacement. It'll take a while for a new one to come in. That means she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off from the outside. Man. Beginning of Olivia's annoyed protest die of exposure, becoming a complete acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form. You're lucky you're warm, Inko. Yeah, I definitely feel like it as her body shifts and nestles closer against me. Her tails lays on my lap, the shivers reverberating through it the most. I lay my palm atop of it, feeling the cold limbs shaking slowly still. Some long distance trivia about limbs losing heat the fastest spring to mind. And in the hopes of keeping frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. And as I do, I hear the silliest sound of rumbling from Olivia's chest and through the rest of her. It's like a purring cat almost. There's a new sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm. She's a. Her lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and it feels nice. I continue to warm her tail for her. I feel her warm lips press more and more against my cheek. I don't know if kisses are supposed to go this long, and be this wet. The lips are moving, and some pointy things are there, and munch. And that's her teeth. Oh. Olivia instantly lets go of my cheek from her non-lethal bite. Oh fuck, sorry. I'm new to this stuff, I'm nervous. It's okay, really. I put a hand to my cheek to feel the damage. I feel the intent of her fangs, but nothing serious. I almost even start falling asleep before we hear a car pull up to the bottom of the hill. Olivia perks up and leans forward to try and see who it is. A few seconds later, Liz's head rises above the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. Crap, it's gotta be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz's help. Look back and smile at Olivia, still huddled against herself and clinging to my arm. You ready? The day seems to drag on endlessly. Liz's arrival had ended our embrace, and she had quite the dour look on her face. She said she'd been in meeting with the principal, and I could only imagine how the faculty and student council will react to Ladakan's passing. Her mood seems to lift a little, at least when she saw Olivia and I huddled together beneath a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted, probably from the way Liz and I had to carry her to the car. The ride to the Pine household had been silent, save for Olivia's grumbling in embarrassment. Think I think I'd be in a similar mood if I were treated like a sack of potatoes. But then again, how else were you supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workout to Coach Sully, just in case. Damien and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over Olivia with worry. And your friend told us soft. Sorry. And when your friend told us Soft and I would be beside ourselves. I'm fine, Randy Randy didn't really hear her as the instant her car door was opened, her legal guardian pulled up her into one hell of a bear hug. Come on, I'll get you kids some hot cocoa. Damien watched on with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into his room. His hope. Hey, you guys want to stick around? Vinny's still in school, so we'll have the concert to ourselves. Still pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I love some hot chocolate right now. Liz? Liz? I like to, really, but the council still needs to prepare the arrangement for the Darkans. Well, you know. Well, maybe I'll come by after if I can. Alright, well, if you do, I'll make sure there's some cocoa left. Appreciate it. That Liz drives off down the street. Come on. Let's head inside before we turn into popsicles. Settling into the well-worn couch, I notice a distinct lack of baryonyx. Where's Olivia? Benny chimes in from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle. She wanted to rest on her bed for now, boys. Give her some time. No one can resist hot cocoa during weather like this, especially our Maiku. Never had home-brewed hot chocolate, but if it's anything like his cooking, then it must be some good stuff. After a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray. Here you guys go. Passes around a few Christmas-themed mugs labeled with the family's name, then leaves the last one on top of a nearby drawer. You're gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that? Huh? Yeah, thanks, Wendy. Man, you look cold. Were you out there long? It's true by now. The snow on my jacket melted and my claws are chilly and soaked. Feel free to take a load off until you warm up. I'll be in my bedroom resting. Holler if you need anything else. Gives Damien a pat on the back and leaves. The mug is hot to the touch, but it's welcoming feeling to warm up my icy fingers. I take a moment to gently blow air on the beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damien is chugging his. He finishes the swig and sets the glass down. That must have been half of it. One go. Well, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. After today's event and the weather, I really needed this. Another sip, it really is helping warm me up. I didn't even notice how cold I was. Hey, Vinny. Yeah? You good? I'm holding up together. Yeah, still a bit scattered. I don't blame you. Pops doesn't want you venturing back into the tundra out there. You up for a game or something? He gestures to the entertainment setup. No, but go ahead, I'll watch. Damien thinks for a second, the few gears in his head turning in conflict. Really, I don't mind. Alright, I'll get set up. Damien sets his game up, searching the several mismatched cases for the right CD and giving the screen a good thump to get it to work properly. Grabbing a controller, he turns on the Xbox One, selects something called Rockring ODHG, and settles deep into his groove on the couch. This one's my favorite in the series. After a minute or two of gathering a full lobby, the Dillefor Spino Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Only a minute in and he manages to get the first kill. He's a bit burnt out for the day, getting pretty tired actually. Hey Inko. Yeah? Olivia didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen? Yeah, she isn't taking Ladakan's passing well. Man. Well, I'm glad you were there with her for her. My eyes remain on the screen, lost in the vibrant violence. As someone the in-game announcer proclaims Damien's digital massacre. On his part, is this supposed to be Pog? I think it is supposed to be Pog. I just noticed that. On his part, Damien's feels wave like crazy, and it looks as if his arms also wanted to wave in victory. You want to talk about it? I don't want to take up your time, Damien. Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You can be honest with me. Not sure where to begin, really. Darkan was really cool. I don't really have the right words for it. Somehow I think I'm unqualified to speak on it compared to Olivia. She know him better than I ever did. He was important to her, yeah. We talked about it for a bit before Liz picks us up. But I'm worried I'm not much help. Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help her out in any way we can. Best thing to do is to be ourselves for her, and she'll eventually go through the motion her own way. Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. Slowly look up from my mug over to Damien. And you make it sound so easy too. Briefly meets my gaze before returning his attention to the screen. I know I'm not the smartest guy around, but I do know Olivia. We don't share parents, but she's still my older sister. Older sister? Her birthday is first, duh. Knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. But how are you managing? Me trying to sort maelstrom of emotion running rampant in my head is overwhelmed, I guess. Wish I'd gotten to learn more from him. Olivia could probably recite some of his lessons by heart. She probably could. I remember the first time she got to work with some special paints in his class, she was ecstatic. She came home a mess, covered all over with blue and green and leaving tracks behind whenever she went. When Mom saw her carpet vandalized, she threw her right in the backyard and hoses her off. I ended up joining cause it looked fun. Eyeing the hallway leading to her room, a part of me wants to see her if she's alright. That part simply wants to be closer to her again. Damon looks back again, the unspoken question clearly written across his arched brows. What about you and Olivia? Speaking of her, I may have told Olivia that I liked her. About time. Huh? What? You two stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. Anyone with half brain could see that you were becoming more than friends. All the signs were there. Though it does worry me a little. What's that? Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. What if it's just the suspension bridge thing? I don't know, man. It only just happened. You're right. Sorry. Do like Olivia, I know that. Guess I'm a little scared of the future. How so? There's just a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Or maybe of friendships in general. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I never really had any friends like you guys. So to suddenly be involved in all of this, I don't know. Think I get it, yeah? Things can be a little dramatic around here. One way to put it. What's so different about your old friends? Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were all day friends, you know. Classmates friends? Yeah, I got a bunch. Your folks constantly moving means they only ever lasted like a year. Tops. Yeah, am I a day friend? No way. You came to our parties and everything. In fact, look. Points to the subtle discolored patch on my jeans where Vinny acid punch had failed to completely wash off. We got you mocked. Thanks, it means more than you know. To be honest, I always had a good feeling about you. I thought you'd be a decent addition to the group, but to see Olivia actually starts opening up around you 2 months ago, that was unthinkable. Although all those years I was trying alone, you know, made it all the worthwhile. Not to take credit or anything, I'm just really glad to see her happy after so long. Moments Olivia and I together flash into my mind, good, bad, and everything in between. All culminates into a single image of her staring up at me with that smile of her. Me too. Hard to believe that she's been doing with so much inside when I first met her. Well, Inko, some people just have a lot of problems they have from the world. For example, puts the controller down and shifts to look me in the eye, his character is instantly sniped. That whole chocolate gave me a stomach ache. I'm being serious. That was serious. Can't be the little things like that. Little stresses that added up. Now it doesn't bother me, but someone else. You might just go about ruin them. If you're trying to get with Olivia, I'll give you a nickel worth of advice my dad told me. If a girl you ask to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper. Huh, that's some pretty good advice. Just don't break her heart, yeah? Wouldn't dare to think of it. Damien offers me a fist bump, to which I happily reciprocate. Door creaks open. Both our heads turn back at the sound. She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing. Damien nods me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire and controller clicking fills the silence. I take the hint and stand up, slowly approaching Olivia as she tries to shuffle down the hallway. She's completely upright, in a display of pure confidence. Even her tail is upright, as if to amplify her dignity. I'll have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. I wordlessly offer her a hand and she accepts. With her on my shoulder, I walk both of us towards the living room couch and plop down on with her. Oh, here. I lean forward to grab her cocoa from the coffee table. Most of the warmth has gone by now, as I can go warm it up in the microwave for her. She's tugging my arm. Come on, it's cold. She starts leaning harder against me to keep me from getting up all the way. Alright, jeez. Give her the mop and she goes to start sipping instantly. I was going to warm. My voice dies as I feel her settle against my leg with a relaxed hum. Body relaxes more and I follow it to sit up, enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. She's warm. The two of us watch Damien's game continue. Olivia continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Her hands finds its way to mine and our fingers curl around each other's. Damien's plays a few more games. I don't really keep track of how well he does. Finishes one last match and yawns, stretching back over the couch. Alright, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna get going, give you two some space. Okay. Damien gets up from the couch and slides his controller near the cabinet where it lied before. On his way out, he stops to look right into my eyes. Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, alright? Yeah. We're in the fucking main entrance of the hall. He nods and heads off to the deep depths of the house. And just like that, it's quiet once more. She asleep. Hey, Hmm? I don't think you've seen my room before, have you? Not at all. Do you want to see? Love to. Watch your blush. Am I getting good at this? Okay, just walk me over there. Similar to before, I help Olivia off the couch and we shuffle our way towards her room. Wow. I'm not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. The head that hits me first, a strange mix of heavy, thick, floral candles trying its best to cover the almost nostalgic scent of art supplies. Band, band posters and paintings of dinosaur covers a lot of her wall space, like the room is her open personal canvas. A desk sat beneath the window again. What space that wasn't covered by the faded looking paper was instead covered in dried up paints. Right next to me, a dresser holding up a decade's old television, a retro gaming console. All in all, it reminds me of the rooms they showed in older high school movies. So where do you want to? Just on the floor is fine. I gently lowered Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process. So, what do you think? I think it suits you. Figured you wouldn't have any chairs. I got this really soft rug and a bean chair over that. She gestures to a beat up lamp in the corner near a large lamp. Olivia pulls off something off her bed. It's a laptop open to a music program. But I don't recognize any of these songs or band or albums. It's a pretty big track list. What music do you listen to? I'm sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put on at full blast while I do my chores. While I do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, Iron Tome, you know, you name it. What do you listen to? Please let us get in. Don't lock us away. I mumble rap. I listen to mumble rap. If that scratches your brain, then anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal when I was a kid, and he got me into it. When Damien and I would be playing out in the yard, the mom would making lunch. Our dads would be in a garage blasting heavy metals while they worked on the car. Working on cars? Yep. My dad and Uncle Randy would Randy would fix up some cars. She clears her throat. I think that's the first time I heard you call him Uncle Randy. Yeah, I call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia. You call him Auntie Sophia? Your right hand comes off. What do you? Olivia lunges over to chop at my hand, and I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Yeah, I was just joking. So was I. Yeah, I listen to a lot of these. You want to hear any? She offers me the trackpad. Anything I see, huh? Say, what kind of music is B flat? Music is a bit lame, actually. Wait here, there's actually something else. Something else? Something nobody else gets to see. I'm gonna show you my chest. Horny bastard. Here it is. Look. Olivia holds out a small wooden box. There are two rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use. Can't see it quite well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it in the sunlight, I see a thin layer of glitter glue coating the whole thing. It's also been painted carefully with a very thoughtful attention to tones. What could even be inside? Honestly, no guesses come to mind. Could be anything. What are you waiting for? Open it. I've carefully opened the lid. Inside Olivia's chest. I mean the box filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all this? Like my own little hoard, I've been saving up a lot of little things throughout the years. Nobody else have ever seen it. She holds out a box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. This must be some high quality material. The box I sit on to at the end of the bed. Olivia managed to crawl her way up to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab. I reaches inside. Wait. Min managed to crawl her way up to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab. Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's. Does the engraving mean anything? She shakes her head with a soft smile. Not really, he said. It's harder to steal and hide stuff that looks unique. Really, I think he thought it looked cool and not tacky. Well, I think it looks cool. You would. Oh hey. Whoa, some of these look really cool. Of course they do. I pick all of these out myself. But you get these. I pick up one whenever I see one. They're a dime a dozen. What is it? What are these? Just a couple of cool rocks I found around. I like how they look, so I keep them. I grab one of the rocks to give it a closer look. It's grey with thin brown lines all around it and smooth to touch. I mean the perfect skipping zone. That one's my favorite. Tastes like salt. How do you know that? I tasted it. Not gonna lick the salt. I love this little guy. What's that? Let me show you. Olivia rummaged through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then places a plastic ball into the light before my eyes and transforms into this little robotic-like dinosaurs. Ooh. Byakugan. Not Byakugan. Bakugan? This is Gabukan. Dino to be exact. I was hooked on the show when I was younger and always asked to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This one was always my favorite, so I kept it here. What's that? That's my first tooth. Wow, never seen baby dino teeth up close before. So tiny and sharp. It's that one. It's my 58th tooth. A tooth go back? Yours don't? Humans. This picture of Olivia's chest, Olivia's at the shore. This was from last summer. Dad had weekend off and we all went swimming together at the beach. The sun was just setting and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty. Maybe we could go together sometime? Maybe, yeah. She places the photo back in the box. The brush. Paintbrush. Very important paintbrush. Olivia's lips would slowly as Each whistle flicks away from her thumb. Though she reverts her eyes away from mine, I can see the grin of her scaly cheeks turn red. Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. This was the first blush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday. The tone falters slightly. Dad also had always asked me to make him little drawings. And every time I finished one and gave it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. Could barely draw a circle back then, but he still gush over them and she shakes her head. I think he put them in some scrapbook, I don't know, but he kept them all. Olivia looks back to me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness. Thanks. Minutes go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All tiny objects that Olivia's chosen to keep with her this whole time, eagerly explaining the significance of every little piece of her she got locked away in here. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. It's been a crazy long day. I'm pretty exhausted myself. Can you put this back on the dresser there? Sure. Gently move her off my shoulder, much to her muffled groans of protest. Then I carefully place the box back where it was on the dresser. A small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage. Hey little guy, long time no see. Were you napping? The black and white mirror replies with a series of squeaks. I like to think he's saying that he's glad to see me. Hey Olivia. Aw. Pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits. That leaves either the floor or the couch outside, or that beanbag chair looks pretty inviting right now. Slump into it, the beads inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in. Soft. Smells a bit like paint and Olivia's hair does. Olivia lay on this while she's working. As I start to drift off, the last thing my wary eyes take notice is Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. With how emotionally drained this whole day has been for us, it's nice to hear her looking so peaceful. To see her looking so peaceful. Begin to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. Feels. Is this the ending? I think it is. Begin to stir from the deep, cushiony slumber. Feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Did someone throw a weighted blanket on me? Actually, it feels like whatever's on me is vibrating. What is it? Olivia? She's on me. My entire head goes hot as my brain tries to process the situation. As she chest pressing close to mine, I can feel her rhythmic breathing engulf my body. It's deep, slow, and with a subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. If I focus hard enough, I could probably feel her breath, her heartbeat. Maybe she crawled onto the beanbag and didn't realize that I was on it. Should probably wake her up so she can get back to her bed. I try to move her limbs cling tighter around my body like a boa constrictor. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, any attempt of escape her hold is fruitless. Olivia looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. Maybe she does know that I'm here. I leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her cranky gator. My free hand, I managed to grab my phone. Checking the time, digital clock says that it's only 5 minutes past 4:30. Plenty of time to continue my nap. I nestle my head back into the beanbag and let the feeling of Olivia's rumbling lull me back to sleep. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of living. I end up spending the night at Olivia's place. Wendy and, Wendy and Sophia thought my parents would be worried that I stayed with a stranger for the night. When my folks hadn't answered their phone, Sophia was left fuming. Wendy didn't look as bothered though. The two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. Last night, we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. Felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I like to admit. But now that Friday rolled around, it was time for school. Olivia's wheelchair out of commission until Randy could get a replacement, meaning she'd have to miss out today. Given the state of both her emotion and wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Honestly, I don't want to be all alone in my cold and empty house either. Miss Sophia is one hell of a cook. Last night she made a delicious meatloaf. Because I know, because I know now who Olivia got her culinary skills from. I rise from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off of me. Pines let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. So I try my best to get up without. Wait, what? Let me sleep. As I tried my best to get up without waking her, I pull out my phone to check the time. But at the same time, I normally wake up and kind of impressed with my own internal clock. You awake, son? I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. His hands idly buttoned up, floral shirt as he motions ahead towards the unconscious gator lying on the couch. Guessing he has an early shift. She wasn't there when I was asleep. Don't worry, not accusing you. Damon's already up. And the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school. I nod in response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. Even if I didn't remember where it was, I wouldn't be hard to find Damien's busy slurping honey note like a jet engine. Oh, you're hungry? Before I even replied, the Dilophosaurus jumps out of his chair and makes for a nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl and spoon which he slides across the table. Thanks? Most important meal of the day, my man. Eat up. He gestures to the half-gallon of milk and box of cereals on the table. Take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally I'd skip breakfast on the account of getting upset stomach during PE, then again, that could be PTSD with the burritos talking. Spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals goes, it's a little bland. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colorful sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. One more than he usually does, at least. I continue enjoying my bowl of cereal with less ferocious haste than Damien. Not long before we're both done and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself. Liz should be getting here any minute now, so we can wait outside. Sounds good. Take the minute to rinse off our dish in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt, we get ready to head outside into the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one moment at my slumbering girlfriend. She's taking up entirety of the couch now, the blanket we share falling away as she spread out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a goodbye kiss? Or maybe fix the blanket over? Do it, pussy. Staring at her soft-looking lips, I shake my head and kneel down, pressing the softest of pecks on her brow. As I turn away, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Up. Liz is here. His words makes Olivia tighten her grip, painfully tight. Ow! Hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? He's fighting to stay awake with eyes fluttering and hand gripping warning. Olivia? Promise? Kneeling back down, I place another soft kiss her head. Promise. I think she accepts that as she lets herself slump back onto the couch. Is there any difference in that conversation? I don't think so. Kneeling down as I turn from her, something catches me. Bring it back over her. His words make it painfully tight. Olivia. Promise? My hand said, adjust the blanket again. Promise. Oh. Does matter. Oh, not that much. Promise? Inko. Sorry, I had to do something. Damien huddles himself and charges into the car, pulled right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. Get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Oh man, the car is nice and warm. Morning, Inko. You really stayed the whole night? It starts now to go towards school. Morning, yeah. I didn't want to be alone in the snow. Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant? His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now too. Shut up. I'll have to get a shower and fresh change clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving and my mind starts to wander. And poor Olivia, who knows when a placement chair is coming in, could be anywhere from a few days to a few weeks. And she's just going to be stuck home that whole time while I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't be together in the art room after school, all alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait till the Darken finds out where. Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same. Yo, Inko, you good? Seems pretty down all of a sudden. I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. This has been the best school year of my life so far. So thanks for being my friends. Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on? Damien? Hmm? Oh, this last school year has been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys so much has changed in such a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next. Me too, Liz. Silence fell over the car as Liz takes off Damien's hand is occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in the companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. The school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's all talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know. Maybe it's just my mind playing with me. Less color as well. Like it's been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Well, Solly was as stern as ever in class, whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me, but his head was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere. I'm halfway to the second period before. I'm halfway to second period when the question of the Duckle replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can just find a new teacher on such short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Sight, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glances up to the teacher's desk. I think my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. It's gonna start without her. It's like all I got to look forward to is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day gonna just drag on to go back to Olivia. The bell rings. An unfamiliar woman in suitcase walks in, clip in hand. She nods at us and starts reading mechanically for some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can do. You can get done on your first day on such short notice. And with such just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help, drawn out and empty, and I feel myself losing focus. Look down at my half taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she sees dot 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 dot. Substitute looks at their phone in frustration and she walks over to answer its call. They both mumble back and forth a few seconds before. We got incognito in this class? I raise my hand. The substitute thumbs towards the door. Office called, you wanted. Wait, would the office want with me? My footsteps echoes on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. Heard once that they made the halls to the facility office longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may just be an old comic strip. The fact was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sends a spike of uneasiness through my core. When I first stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Slowly, I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her diagnosed desk blanketed with numerous sheets. Between Mia and Ben looking back at me for their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler? Yes, Mr. Nito. There's some matters we need to discuss. She motions to the third chair in front of her. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Mrs. Moretti earlier this month, one in which school property was severely damaged. Yes, it was near the start of the month, so why now? Look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time. Go. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paper, and an excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scaler mouth. You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened. Mr. Scaler looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin. The tired eyes turns my way. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she speaks, my focus was on Mia, and the smile that crept across her face. From what Miss Moratti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? This was Scaler. Mia was the one who... We are aware that she had caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older woman leans forward with a pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... Since she was the one who inevitably caused the damage after all. The red scale girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. Miss Scaler, Miss Scaler, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day, when out of nowhere Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, bam, Jeff whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? Didn't she slap her face in with a tail of mounted glitter bomb? Because I couldn't see, I keep running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scaler. No, I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it, but you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. She can't be serious. Look to the principal and see that she just listens to her lie right in front, right through her teeth. This ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September and he pulled her away. I swear he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. There's a scaler that shh. My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turns downward to a particular stack of paper atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. Silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through the page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident. I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with the Larkin, including the part where he saved us with a stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away to find them in the classroom to when she slapped herself in the face with a glove-covered poster, giving out the nature of the blackmail was. Getting everything out into the open is revealing, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. Not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way that it clears he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him as if to say, "What are you doing?" Inko, I like to remind you it's your word against hers. There's no proof that anything you're saying is true. Did she ask for evidence? Or did she ask for my side of the story? True, but Mia's never heard. Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend me? I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still, st- still here, dickwad. Yeah. Scaler manages to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason? What the hell are you even doing, Glasses? You're letting this schmuck walk all over you. I'm waiting. It's complicated, okay? Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy. Guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, yes, that would be ideal. You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place. What? He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken. Oh, my, I didn't know. I didn't know. Is she alright? And just bring up this interpersonal drama. Please have some self awareness. Damn. 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 Damn, this is so much better. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. I'm. Yeah, please have some self awareness. I have more important things to be worrying about, clearly. I don't care, but I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you have set up here. Damn it, Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets the air escape in a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. Plans a bus. The fuck? How? Can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I can do for you, just not at anyone's expense. The plan, Mr. McKnight? You mean to tell me Mr. Nito was right? You string bean. You know the stakes here. She has lost more than me to lose. She has lots more to lose than me. All I gotta do is just tell Teach here what Olivia did. Shit, she wouldn't. She would. Who cares? Bro, who cares? Just one thing, just one thing after another. We're talking about the damage. We're talking about the damaged property. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all of this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I got to squeal to prove it, oh well. No. Skylar throws her hands up. Frustration, she resigns to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag. Oh, gets a snack. Ben, I have to. I said, no, there's other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that, and I dig out some of the skeleton in your closet. Ben covers his mouth. The fuck you just say to me? Yeah, you hurt me. Yeah, yeah, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, yeah, you heard him. Yeah, yeah. Mia stares at Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever. She turns around and stops out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other. Well, that was eventful. Between the document report and Inko's account, And whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin. You don't have some soul searching to do? He stares at her, bewildered. Seriously, Ben, please try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you. Still doesn't move. I opt to take the first step towards the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Okay, you gotta tell me what's up, bro. As we are, I think, to thank Ben. Ben. But why? But why? He's one of the accused. He's one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He's just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything just getting so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always just juggling so many things, so many people having different rules. Can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. Can't say sorry. Be fine, you should go. The not, I start heading back to class. No! Tell me what's up! Bro! Wait. Oh, for the love of... Make up your mind. Then back catching Ben's flinch. Is Olivia's going to be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. Told her I like her. She tells me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. And when you see her, could you tell Olivia? Tell her I'm sorry. About then, I didn't mean for it to hurt her. His fingers are clasped together in supplication. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself. Once you see her again. You're right. I will. Give him a thumbs up and continue to lunch. And now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can't hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely need it after all this. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really went on business trip for the weekend, as it's indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Andy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'll be coming home over later. Hey, Randy. Saying, girl. The fuck? I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling off the snow off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for payment, sir. As thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. But that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger. Yay. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly little knee walk thing again. Wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Imagine that cuts me off my view with her sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kinda out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring in this sort of drama into what I would consider my safe haven. But yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school. I was hoping to take my mind off of it. That's pretty understandable. I mean, what with everything that's been going on and all. If you only knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Tell you what, finish up my homework and then we can chill over a game of rock ring or something. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away. Each one stirs the butterfly even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, girl, you just gotta knock. Damn it, just lift up. Stop shaking. Knock, knock. I'm awake, Uncle Andy. It's me, Olivia. I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up more loudly this time. Uncle? Yeah, you? Okay. Decent? Damn you, Wayne. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step. Hand is still shaking as it made contact with the knob. Deep calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. And see blackness. Huh, Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. Take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia, the heck happened here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response. Olive? Gotcha! Gotcha! Wow, my leg! Hi! The clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly and it takes all my coordination to stay standing. Leo, what are you doing, Lego? Let go. What's the light doing out? How's it so dark? Reasons. I'm turning them on. Oh boy. Flip the switch. Olivia laptops lie shut on her bed alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of the digital screen. Looks normal enough. How is it dark? Olivia? Yes? Why is your window painted over with a black paint? Lights coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. As dumb, I know. Olivia, are you alright? Olivia crawls back to her bed and lumps on it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. Hey. Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. Whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere is good, right? She sighs again into her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. Look at the cupboard window. Don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Heading over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. I'm very in character for you. Quit it. Her hands bat at me through, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows. I'm able to simply slap back at her till I'll catch one. Hey. Fingers curled around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puffed out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright. You're lucky that I like you, or else I chop off your leg. She gulls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it, built up a tolerance for it, so now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me, and you still do it. You like me and you still do that. Above called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls loudly. Her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough that she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say, "Miss you." My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. Of the things I really marvel over is just how soft her hair looks. It genuinely feels as I come to find as my fingers run over the glossy green locks. "You've just been here all day?" Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. "See, you're set up there." "Yeah." She half herself upright again. "I've been drafting that painting all day. Starting to come along. The laptop was just for light and music." She passes me the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for. Once it's done, I was thinking I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy. "Oh? Yeah, I think they'll let me." "You think?" "Yeah, I think they'll let me." "You better, with all this effort you're putting in." "Yeah." "Wanna hear something weird?" I've had a long day hit me. This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost enough to block out the light to my room. Then I just remembered my promise, and I got to work. It still hurts, but when I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Like it's what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Oh, it's super weird. I think less of you now. But really, she bites her lower lip, thinking about something. It's missing something. She gestures to the page I'm on, the most recent sketch. Don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague, there's no detail. The fountain, I tried, I really did. But I can only remember so much, and Incorum. Hey. Fountain, I tried. Absolutely. Take the best dang pictures. Oh. take the best dang pictures you'll ever see. I'll take the best dang picture you'll ever see. Thank you. First though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright? Yeah. That's probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? Move the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinners on hand. Or at least Mrs. Pine has Olivia kept spare bottles ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious baryonyx smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of the paint with my fingernails, my ear picks up the sound of digital camera going off. My peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone toward me, taking pictures when I'm not looking my best. For shame, Olivia. Ah, hush, you look fine. What's so special you need to take picture for? Nothing, just using you to mess with unstable human woman by posting my catch on their forums. And that's neat. Nothing, just using you to mess with unstable human woman by posting my catch on their forums. Oh. And that's neat. What? Most of the paint is gone anyway. I toss the rag aside and scrambles to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as a new post with the photos shows up. Never heard of this place before, but it does look like a forum specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaurs. Isn't this that lizard lounge site Liz doesn't like? No. This is the live. Okay. No. This is the rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other. Oh. Olivia post features that picture that picture she'd taken, appended with text, "Mine now, skinny horse. Your days are numbered." There's a reply calling her a dirty twigger. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing. Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. See, they just IP banned me. You got banned just for that? Nah, I can get around that super easy. Now I get to do it all over again. Your tears sustain me. Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. Take Olivia's legs. Get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. So I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her. She opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushion long ways. She pours out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what? You dragged me out here. You tell me. I didn't think that far ahead. You're insufferable. There's some of Damien's and Vinny's game by the TV. There's some classic co-op games if you want to try one out. Sure, I don't really play games that much. It'll be fun, sort of like repayment. You carry me on the couch, now I carry you to victory. Oh, that's a good quote. Stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. Pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console and I start setting up TV. Is it not working? Gotta smack the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once. Smack. The TV comes to life, its flickering screen displaying the console menu. Pick up two controllers on the floor and... What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing games like this. I'm used to playing like this. She rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally. What did she do? Huh? She rubs her... So what's cool about this game is... Oh, that's fucking... Hey. What's cool is the co-op campaign has its own story. You can just play through that, because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet. And with a few quick button pumps, the game starts. She contemplates skip the cheesy introduction cutscene she sees dozens of times by now, but lets it plays out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with very specific problem. I am not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them. Okay, just follow my lead and shoot at anything that even looks like it's moving. Right, how? Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick. Now I'm moving but still looking at the floor. Hey, start shooting already. Okay, tell one of the trigger looking things on the back of the controller. Some arm manifests on my side of the screen and throws something at the floor I'm looking at. Then there's a splash of bright orange and I died? Look down at Olivia and she's looking at me with the utmost horror. What? What? There's no way you are this bad. I told you I never played video games. Fine, we'll do the tutorial and then start. With a few presses on her controller, we're back on the menu and then into some blank space area on the screen. From here, boxes on the screen along with some AI, some AI's voice read out the instruction for everything. I digested them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back into the co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. So we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on the screen. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner. Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting Friday gaming sesh. You kicking ass yet, Inko? Nope, it's my first time playing. Whoa, really? It's the co-op campaign. You get to it. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude, you're being excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home. Get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow. Oh, the mom's shaking. Oh, great moments. Howdy how. Oh, it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. While the small boy looks unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably even with the extra layers of protection. Damien rushes to get some blanket for the two. Hello, Mrs. Pine. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise. Hey, Inky. When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile. And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Auntie. Whoa, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys and wanting me to beat her so bad? It's funny. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting a hang of it though, so you never know, yeah? Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure. When he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. She won. Even a certain sting, I don't think it will ever heal. The uniform yet thoroughly disappointed grimace of Damien and Vinny's face tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps to get it. Hi, Dad. Figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey, y'all. Inko didn't expect you to still be here. Good evening, Andy. And he tosses down the bag of salt and at his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. I hope that means you all got your homework all squared away. Yeah, let's take it care of. Vidi threw his in the garbage disposal though. I didn't. See, he's denying it too. Huh. Hey, war club? Huh. So... Nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing. First time then. If it wouldn't, he's just as bad. Fine, you guys want to try? No way, this is something no way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end. Vinny nods in respectful agreement. I joined you kids, but it's my time to figure out dinner tonight. Need something warm after everyone's been out and in the frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid. Something warm. That's sound good right about now. I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Aha! I hold out the coupon. I was compensated with the form from the art contest. 2 large 2 toppings pizza for 13 bucks. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both my insane price drop. Vin Oliver heartbeat slightly intensifies. Holy moly, that wheel! I pass it over to him. Been saving it for a while, seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright, let's make it a pizza party then. And he takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Fine Brothers. Just pizza, no need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. Still be half an hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them much these days though. Something to keep in mind. And he finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist bump. Your lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Phew. We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie pile higher with as much as they can put on it. Olivia's face beams with joy at the end of her tail waggling like an excited puppy. I take the distraction to snipe her from across the map. Yeah! It's fair, he got you. Yeah! We got one! Randy shoos Damien off spot of the recliner. He joins us on the couch. Oh! We play a few more games and I keep losing. But every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow getting a betting pool started, Olivia getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The pine encouraged me as I get ever closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of warm and inviting home surrounded by such caring people having fun with my friends. It's like I have a real family. She doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Hey, that's cheating. Nope. This is so cute. Nope. Nope. Just insider information. It's gonna get you. Nope. If that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick on my sleeve. I think you're just scared. Hey! Aww. Aww. I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all of this. Oh, that would be our dinner. And he heads out to the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pia? Pizza? What's this special occasion? Gotta treat ourselves good and eat good tonight, hun. That's the special occasion. Not that I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days? Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupons in his other hand to Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to that to others earlier. See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want. Clean up, into. Damien and Vinny leap from their position and have their plates in the blink of an eye. The air is filled with delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lovers pizza like ravenous sharks. Pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes his plate with slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Andy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. Don't she think she mind if I sample from hers? My hand slowly inches closer to Olivia's plate. Mine. Taking a moment to assess my hand integrity, I purse my lips at her. Oh, come on, Liv. I just want to try it. Nope. Anchovies are gator girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Uncle? She flutters her eye flashes while presenting a prominent pout. Just want to try it though. More eyelash fluttering, I can see a moistness in her eyes. Oh wow, she's giving me a new meaning to crocodile tears. But a devilishly clever idea spawned within my mind. After all, she wants to be the friend card. How about a trait or something? Pout fades away in her confusion. Trait for a bite? Her confusion morphed to curiosity. Maybe. What's your offer? With a smile, I lean in closer to Olivia. And closer. Closer still. Olivia's face is aflame with her blush growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of air from her nose flow against my chin. Her eyes are wide as saucers now. This. My lips lightly tap on the edge of her maw. What? Gator is successfully stunned. It's now my chance. Quickly, I go for the kill and chop down on the slice she was holding on to. I pulled away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide and her mouth is cycling open and close. You mother! You. That's fucking gold. Oh my god. Ew. Inko gave Olivia cooties. Food tastes better when stolen. Oh. Whoa, Olivia, you okay? I gotta scroll that back. Read this shit again. Oh. Are you offering? The smile leaning closer to Olivia. Closer. Closer still. Olivia's face is aflame with blush going hotter and hotter by the second. Feel a puff of hot air from her nose flows against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This. My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. What? The gator is successfully stunned. Now my chance. Quickly, I go in for the kill and chomp down on the slice she was holding onto. I pulled away while chewing on my hard-won prize. Pizza is very salty but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide and her mouth is cycling open and close. Oh god, I fucking hate that. I laughing in like a really old meme. Oh, this really is made by like some fucking 2000 era kids or something. Ew, mom. Inko gave Olivia cooties. Food tastes better when stolen. Oh, Olivia, you okay? His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even noticed. With a sigh, Mrs. Pine leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks I left on the pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Defiled? God. Olivia, make quick work of her slice, and then her hands had and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish covered goodness. Whereas everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in closer, dangerously close. Her cheeks warms up as Olivia whispered into my ear, "You owe me more for the bite." She always had a bit of huskiness in her tone, but wow. Oh, this is. I think this is a new chapter. Yeah, it is. Gotta save. Nope, not there. You know what? This almost the end of the game, so I might as well save that there. The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished, which meant it was time. It didn't take time to convince Damien, Mr. Pine, to take me out to the fountain. Once Olivia fully explained why, we arrived at the deserted park just as soon as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurley, Damien, and Randy and I got to work. The male pines held the widescreen protector of Randy's car for me, doing their best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it. After all, the more reference for Olivia, the better. Damn, I didn't expect them to. I thought it was just gonna be an off-screen thing. No, it's just a task at hand, constantly moving to also keep warm and serious. The only thing that stops us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory card was filled completely with the reference shots for Olivia, a good 100, some from every conceivable angle. Arriving back, Sophia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Said Olivia dragged me onto the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just us in the living room. Just huddled together looking through my camera. We were the only ones still up. And while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm by laying across my lap as if she were a variegator-shaped blanket. Hey, contorts herself around until she can look into my eyes. Yeah? About earlier. You still owe me. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. Face is on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine. That didn't count. What? The a pack on the nose. That doesn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. First kiss. Oh. I haven't even considered that it was our first kiss. Suddenly my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me and it felt so natural to do it. Alright, Ella. She crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also splayed out across my lap while she did it. So you want an actual... with interest. The fuck does that mean? Fair trade. Even as I look down at her with incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shade has weakened my defenses. Oh! I caved in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. And what else? I wanna go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back. Alright. So the first part. Olivia's hands reached up, latching onto the side of my face. I expect her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hand shakes as she slowly guides me downwards. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have a twist at my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft, chaste, skin and scale pressing lightly together. The hot air of our breath intermingles. I caught myself with my arms over her. Her arms move forward from my head to around my neck. Our eyes go heavy. I don't know who faded first. But Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. Still from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only signs of life and the only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl holding me close. She wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. I start drifting back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts adrift between sleep and awake. Their puzzled pieces slowly come together into a single, unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. Feel a horrible disturbance approaching. Inky, live, wake up! The cursed beast plants both of its feet into my chest, shaking my collar. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off me with her tail. He's fine. Olivia sets herself, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Nico. Saturday morning. Check of my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. Set up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He got the cable remote. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Inko. Morning, Inko. Damien's entered from the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. So should we move? Too comfy. Yeah. Hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? a big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some. Olivia drones dramatically. Fine. Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboards and the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into the 2 plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip up my phone and check what's like. Looks like the new 3-hour analysis of the 3rd place speedrunning world record of Wii Golf. Thumbnail displays the record holder face with an arrow pointing to it, and text proudly advertising the Ponut Slip Strat. Really not that much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notification. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is more lively. The 2 brothers are commenting the match to one another, while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in the blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. Take the seat, offering her a bowl of sugary goodness which she greedily accepts. Not too long after we cuddle together, she leans her head against my shoulders. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's rambling about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than which win the most. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting here. But she always reassures me with a gentle smile, only one that she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the success of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! But heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again. Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop. Ooh, the school weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first, he said that there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien? I got it covered, Mom. Liz helping me out. I hope so. Seniorities won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School to 1. I still don't know how to read this. 2/21 month 2023 BC with winter formal. Winter formal. Winter formal. Damien yawns and stretches arms behind his back. Yeah, some event from senior they got every year, basically a dance but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to the graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous school ever did something like this, just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting special memorial for one St. Hammond's finest teachers who have recently passed away, Mr. Trent Ledakan. Dude, that's going to be tough to see. That event will take place on Volkeldra Convention Center on Friday, December 15, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale online or in Miss Proctor's classroom, 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend, go Feathertails. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Mrs. Pine closes her laptop with a smile and set it aside. It's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car. It's called a gi, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while at his karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. Sure, Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up, just eager to get to class. The backup from Olivia's helps to clear my airway quicker at least. Well done. Damien switches on some games and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm. Hey, Wanna head back to my room and watch something? What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good. Alright. Follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of pain is still a bit strong. But when is it not in here? It's impressive how she managed to actually hop from kneeling on the floor to kneeling onto the bed. Her tails pat the open spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as God seems to scurry out from wherever he was hiding to curl up right against Olivia's thighs. So I take the spot out opposite of him, settling in right next to Olivia as she opens her laptop. On the screen I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names, with multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. Olivia curses. Cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunched in concentration, and she tries to find the perfect show. She finally makes her choice, though what it is, I don't know. The name is all Japanese written in English. There's like 6 different things in the brackets denoting the language except ratio and more obscure details. A media player pops open, and the first thing to pop up is a silhouette of a Pachyrsaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started in English. At first I was apprehensive with the pick, but it really is a good show. Fully enraptured by the patchy samurai story along with his budding romance with the young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in, Olivia's playing out across her bed, giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the story split equally between intense sword fights and bouts of light-hearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. The formal. Now to actually ask her to it. She's already going since it's also Mr. Ludakan's memorial. Olivia already asked me out on a date, kinda. I'd argue strong arm into it, but then again, I want to go out with her, so it was very Olivia of her. So what could be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch materials, balled up papers, and her sketch pad right by my knee. Guts laying atop her colored pencil case. The mechanical pencil digs into my palm. Olivia is so focused on her laptop screen. The oddly not so bloody sword fight on it. I begin my greatest plan to date. First, I sketch out what's meant to be a fully bodied portrait of Olivia. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like its normal chair with rocks for wheels, her hands being just claws, and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size, it still resembles her. Clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad nudging back of Olivia's head. She swats it away and eventually grabs it, yanking it from her in front of her. Then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo. She reaches for my arm and wraps around it, while Olivia furiously jots something down on the page. Lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. Oh, this is such a good way of doing it. Oh, you fuck. What a good way of doing this. She drawn an equally rough portrait of me with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up shirt. I love the difference in skill. For a while, the two of us resumed our drawing game from the start of the school year. Oh, over the course of the summer. What the? Let me see if I could tell. This is definitely Olivia's. This is also definitely Olivia's. This is also Olivia's. These are probably his. His dirty foot fat. Dirty. I think this is Olivia's. This is definitely his. What the fuck? Fat chonker. A gun. Whoa. Can I make the screen disappear for a sec? How? I want to look at this in full. Option. UI. Where's the UI? Full screens. Show mods. Gallery. Edge scrolling. Enable source. No. No. Ah, there's no UI option. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking... I want to see all of this. I mean, I can just on the screen, but like on the title screen later. But over the course of the showguns, we decorated numerous sheets from her sketch pad with nonsensical doodles. Alright, it's time. I make sure my arm's position is the shielding the page. This next drawing has to be special. And I see just a spot for it. Go out with me to the formal. My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little better? No, it's perfect. I pass the sketchbook over just as I have a dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the bed wobbly as she furiously scribbles something down. Sure, it's taking a while. On screen, the Betho whatever, he just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of the technique of it and his sword sheath, all without killing anyone. Pad is plopped in front of me. Oh boy. You in 3 seconds. Oof. Olivia buries her snoot into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively, to making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let up, are you? Nope, you're all mine. Oh, I gotta save this. Hold on. I gotta save this. This is such a good scene, bro. What a good way to do this. Better stop in front of me. You in 30 seconds. In 3 seconds. Oh boy. Ah, oof. Olivia buries her snout into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. She's making those bellowing noise again. Take those as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let up, are you? Nope, you're all mine. She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. For the rest of it, we remain like this. Got big plans. Just you wait. 1 week later. My shoes crunch through the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites at any flesh it can reach my ears, my nose, my exposed hands as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I'm all alone in this frigid wasteland. And to think this started so simply just 4 days ago. I got into a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to the school, do my thing until the bell rings, then head over to the Pine residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that drafting for the painting was finished and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I cover up, I'm I'd come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of her bed with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Damn, I love. It's like, God, there's such a. I love all the callbacks. God, that's so good. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could get her a normal cola with a strange side eye. The trip was rigid, and I probably should have seen where this was going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply mission. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short, ver- Short version of the story, I'm now the resupply man for the household. I go out to get precious ration for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhuman climate for 31 degrees. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. You become their errand boy. As I approach the front door, one of my survivors eagerly smashes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens for me and slams shut as I'm yacked before the chilly air can creep in. I stumble forward and finally collapses on the couch into Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out the large blanket she has open and it enshrouds me with me in a warm, scaly embrace. Ah, can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Oh, that's so cute. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles in the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that's a literally cold-blooded saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Setting the plastic bags on the floor. I mean, yeah, you would probably be the one who is heating her up, if anything. Setting the plastic bag on the floor, it begins passed around and everyone removes their various goodies. Seconds, Damien chucks his battery acid energy drink. That's what I needed to say you for another trip, Inko. Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes the empty bottles and bops him in the back of the head with it. Oh, Inko, while you were out, I finally thought of something. Wow, a date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Knock, knock, knock. Olivia breath catches. The two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets the door. But we both know what it is already. Olivia, package for you. My head jostles to and fro, and Olivia excitement translating physically to her arms quaking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy halves the box containing her new wheelchair puts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you? Actually, Olivia lifts herself off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding towards her room. Inko and I can do it. Alright. Olivia waves. Oh, she's using the box as a fucking wheelchair. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes a heavy looking box into her room. Come on, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's get to it. We sit at the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw. In a single motion, slices the tape open, letting the box flaps loose. He starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. While she does so, I pick out the instruction. Really? Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instruction and rips them in 2 bits. Won't need that. I've had to fix my chair since I was a kid. Why you? Break it. I fixed it. Simple. Simple as. And I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity peaked. Ow. Olivia turns with the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. Oh, for the next 15 minutes we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it would be. Most of it's really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo there. We're near finished now. Metal frame studs. Stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat. This bit connects to the handle there. Alright. So you were about to tell me about an idea that I love for a date? Oh yeah. Have you ever been to a hibachi? Oh! I've heard of them. They're good, you gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. And the chef, hand me that piece right there. Thanks. And the chef comes in with this cart full of the stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. Then they bring a whole new meaning to playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes the other direction. Clank. Oops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like dinner and show, but dinner is the show. We wanted to eat at a place like that for years. Alright then, as soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go. Yes. Olivia's arm tail wrapped around me in a hug. Her other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair seats to perfect height. After attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumphant over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly. You put the wheel on backward there. See if I had said that, it would have crumpled and it would have killed me. Oh. She lightly taps me with one of the spare parts. Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just to be safe, we probably gotta have to go back a few steps to make sure the thing is built correctly. Wonderful. Finally, it's done. Olivia is back my works, nodded in approval on occasion, adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed into the seat. So, how is it? Darn it, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did good. Feels just like the old one. Great job, Inky. Phew. Don't sigh yet. Night's just getting started. Tail snitches around my wrist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yeah, I'll be cold. I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me. Moon Silver Iris turned to me half-lidded, letting me know what my real goal in Olivia's life is now. Furnace. Not something sweeter like a heated blanket or a comforter. Yeah, no, I say that. I say that, and then my aunt and uncle would give me the talking all over again. Yeesh. Before we knew it, we were admiring passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled up about the inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the street lights and buildings grow infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city Japanese district, Little Jordan. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surrounding, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. Hibachi. God, we can always check it out after anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air. It's my nose. Can't pinpoint what it exactly smells like, but the words aromatic comes to mind. Konnichiwa. Welcome. Table for two, I presume? Why did I say konnichiwa like that? Hold on. Konnichiwa. Let me try. Konnichiwa. Welcome. A table for two, I presume? As I called in earlier for a reservation, the waiter takes a moment to look at the table placed in front of her. Yes. Table for Mr. Let me try the fucking stereotypical Asian thing. Konnichiwa. Well, no, I can't. I'm not gonna try. Then. Yes. Table for Mr. Nito and guests, follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads. Oh, it's a woman. God damn it. As we guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing a various set piece, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as so does. I wonder if this is Best Hibachi an actual. That's a human right there, so it is an actual restaurant. Holy shit. As does the savory fragrance of being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center where a chef was chopping, dicing and slicing. Fill my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table where another party occupies the other remaining seats. Enjoy! So how would you? My hand waves over Olivia around her chair handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of the wheelchair onto the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, placed it by a nearby wall, and set myself next to her. Nice, so how are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers play out near the grill before us. Tails curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few moments, warming my knuckles. I already like this place. It's like a combo of a show and dinner and a sauna. I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. I don't know what you want to get. Sushi. You got the good stuff here. She points to something on the menu I don't have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. Bro, fucking let me read it then. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. Oh, what about this dish then? She points at one of the specialty dishes titled Cordon Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp, lightly seasoned and grilled. Ah, kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea overcomes me, and I scan the menu thoroughly. Section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. Something I recall for some of the foodie blogs I read. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers? What? What? Laying the menu flat before her to the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like we should try sampling everything and see which is the best. That'd be really expensive though, right? It would. Each plate already costs over 50. Holy shit! But consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? That'll still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much. Okay. Well, you are the money bags after all. She cuts me off before I can cheer. But not all at once. Huh? I wanna appreciate the show too. So two dishes at a time. It's a weak concoction. It's a weak concession. That's what it is. It's a weak concession. And I really figured Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Yes, sir. So which do you? We debate which appetizers to pick and start with, our voice now mingling with the rest of the ambience as we wait to order. By the time somebody comes around, we compile a list of the most appealing sounding options. Oh, it's a tiger. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with large forks and blade in hand, scraping two against each other in a theatrical manner before getting us and heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover up the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortments on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. Second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that will soon become our dinner. With his ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance expectantly, spinning his razor-sharp utensil with a grin on his face. Vegetable diced and stacked into explosive minifigures, meat sizzled, flipped and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she's the only one. The dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant. My parents dragged me it for a minute or two watching the chef culinary showmanship. The couple beside us received their order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eye carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Konbanwa? My hungry looking friends. Oh, I'm definitely hungry looking, but looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate, her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopstick creaks with her fingers. Her first time here, I assume? Mine too. Hi. New friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Volkeldra welcome. Before I can tell him we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pea-peeled onion on the grill. With his sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly and then it rings separate and stacked into a neat cone. When he then raises a finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of a clear liquid and squirts it into the cup. Whoosh! I reel back at the sudden heat erupting from the onion candle, fingers tapping just above my ears. Oh shit, my eyebrows. You're fine, Inko, relax. Confirming the few bits of hair are still on my head, the chef laughs and slides the onion creation around. Warm enough of a welcome? Quite. laugh as the onions added to our first appetizer plate and a sample of various garnish, fish and meats. Olivia is quick to take a sizzling piece of steak and chops it on it, chewing on it, even as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef, why do I keep trying to pronounce it as chef? The chef noticed and used his spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool her tongue. I am happy to see you eager. I am happy to see you so eager to enjoy my cooking. But a good meal is best savored slowly. My hand rubs Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. Totally worth it. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavor and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind. It's freaking delicious. Lyra seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls. Any couples? Oh. Any couples here tonight? For a moment, I glanced at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down on her food. We are. Ah, well, it's a holiday season, which means stop trying to pronounce it chef. It's chefs. The chef hovers his prongs over our heads with something green placed on its end. It's a mistletoe. Crisp between the gentleman and the wani girl, yes? Tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as a garnish. Hey, what does... What? Kiss between the gentleman and the wani girl, yes? Tender. Hey, what does wani mean? It means gator. I wani hug the gator girl. So you just say I gator girl. I gator girl. Oh. I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah. I was thinking you as the green gator girl. Really? But as opposed to the green as opposed to the green baryonyx girl? You see Damien and refer to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy too. Hey. Oh wait, hold on. This is Olivia. Really? What? As opposed to the green baryonyx girl. Do you see Damien and refer to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy too? Hey, I'm Minko. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink Dilophosaurus, the Dilophosaurus, and the blue Lodonnosaurus. God, I get it. Good. Everyone I just met a triceratops. In fact, I met two. Shut up. So much chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. She definitely chomps on it out of the air. Okay, who ordered the scallions? Yes. Oh. Okay. Who ordered the scallions? Yes. Oh, that's just us. One last bite of shrimp, we finish our meal. The chef spins his utensil and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. I managed to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress as the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we like to she asks if we like complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some desserts sounds good right about now, so why not? It's not long until we're cutting open sweet and flaky shells of fried cake batter to get to the cool and tasty ice cream cause of our deep, free dip, free deep fried ice cream. Cold be damn, I need something sweet to cap that off. Actually, hey, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea. Alright. Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. Across, hopefully they have what I have in mind. I'm back. Your ice cream was starting to melt. I was considering eating it. Rude. Then I went out and got these just for you. I handed a plastic bag. Pocket warmers. How considerate of you, Inky. She's... Yeah. I hand her the plastic bag. Pocket warmers. How considerate of you, Inky. I stuffed them in the pocket of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. Grab her wheelchair and unfolds it next to her, offering her a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Wanna go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own. Absolutely. Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction. That was delicious. Couldn't agree more, though I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes. Better than that cologne you always use. You notice that? Head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open air market in the distance. Well, we're in Little Chodon. The weather makes foot traffic non-existent. The town is ours. Where do you want to go first? She looks positively giddy, looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start. That way. Got a great feeling about it. With Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city holiday lighting wasn't captivating already, Little Children is just as whimsical. Fairy light wraps around the street lamps, while paper lanterns hang along the street, illuminating our path in reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition mesh perfectly together. We're here looking to be some kind of Azabian bazaar from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent. The walls are all cut into with cheap canopies jutting from the tops of the openings, and so many colorful knickknacks hanging from them, and over tables equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. Every other stall I see, a seller stationed right next to cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the street had long devoid of people, the shopping center was packed to the brim. That's the one. The one? I just know it. Lead the way. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. cheap looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was made this morning. All of which has a sign marketing their price that, frankly, reflect their quality very poorly. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. The center are displayed showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns and banners adorning more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with a glee upon seeing the wide array of oriental goods. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins, and we start scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to one that is exceptionally vibrant from all the toys shown. Some of the plastic figures are even making noise, though there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Winnie. Following our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find at the table. Aha! Picking up a package figure, I wave Olivia over from a sugary treat hunt. Thinking Vinny will like this? She quirks an eyebrow briefly and then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen. No. Aw, why not? Inko, that's such a shitty bootleg. It's not even named right. Look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful raptorials. Huh. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs. But the good stuff, you gotta look in the back. The back? She rolls her eye but mentions for me to follow. Rivera wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stalls. The first thing I notice is how there's even more boxes of toys along one wall. And opposite to that, a wall covered with lots of swords and knives and other pointy little things. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapon racks. Don't think Sophia would approve. Oh, yeah, no. Takes a colossal effort on her part to turn herself around, partially from how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Looking closer, it kind of looks like the one from the show we watched together. Neat. Maybe? Nah, Sophia wouldn't approve. Doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out the pairs of toys to give Damien's younger brother. Though I don't think the wooden weaponry counts as toys. Our purchases were made, we moved on to the next person on our list and the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth on ideas for the rest of the pints. I was astonished to find a jacket close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price, and just for the right size for Damien. Oh! And Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of insect carved out of amber stone. He said it'd be a perfect for Andy. It's added to the pot. That left Sophia and Olivia had brought us to the stall filled with that leaves Sophia. And Olivia had brought us to a stall filled with textile material. I had known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on the matter, I let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy while I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prizes dispenser. One in particular catches my eye. Looks like some variation of whack-a-mole featuring like a little alligator head. They're cute. She would love one of these. Just so happens I have 5 quarters. Turn the crank and get spherical capsule in exchange. What you getting? Olivia, I got you this. Ooh. Place the little toy in her hand. She brings it closer. Oh. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it with a little hammer. Eeny. Eeny. Wow. I know just place for it. I know just the place for it. Is it going right into my little treasure hoard? The thought brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for? Yep. She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair department. This baby will look great on a canvas. They have just the colors I need too. Oh, how is it different from regular paint from the store? It just is. But it just is. Okay. So got auntie a roll of Faust silk. She always wanted to work with silk. An hour later, we've seen just about everything. It's like it's just time too. All the friendly stalls are starting to close down. Don't want to get caught in tight alleyways in the city after dark, so Olivia and I call it a night and start heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance and whoa. It's a large circular clearing, the widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. The center is a huge Christmas tree with a colorful strings of light connecting it to the surrounding stalls. How do we miss this coming in? Whoa. Whoa. We both have to crane our necks to see the star on top. Looks mosaic. Each panel a different color to create a star within a wreath. The entirety of it's aglow from a singular light source from within. The colored lights bounce off of us as we approach the color Olivia's snout in red, blue and purple. Even some more vibrant greens. Even her breath come out as vapor as it is lit up like it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. It's serene. Was this a nice break? Yeah. If you know me, I'm itching to get back into it. Look up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia. Christmas isn't till another few weeks. I know, just felt like saying it. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly and our palms press warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. Carefully set down our shopping bags and take a knee beside her. She leans over her chair armrest, bringing her head close until she her on, can rest her chin on my shoulder. Can feel her lip moving in silence whisper as she nuzzles against me gently. Smile comes to my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against her. My jaw moves, but no words comes out. After all, we don't want to disrupt the peaceful silence. But still, I know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks as I feel her lips quirk into a smile. We stayed pressed together for some time, at least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly takes us back to the station. The ride home, we're lucky enough to get a whole car to ourselves, uh, the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia huddles close to the whole way, huddles close to the whole way back,